It's time. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you nerds doing? Let me say hello to everybody. How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on your fake first, but I have to give the real first to Instant Charlie. How you doing? How you doing? How you doing, Zetai? How you doing, Horror Loving? Noise. How you doing, Instant Z's? How you doing? Also, Supremely Noise for Matthew. And how you doing, Steve? How you doing, Jay? And Supremely Noise for you as well. Yeah, it's rat time. Rat time is real again, once more. I'm also going back to doing the rat tax is real. I mean, the tricky thing is technically the biggest part about Under the Dice Fest is that it is a gigantic Mordheim con. I'm at the point. Oh, thank you for the mimic toggle. Let me do that. I actually don't know if I got into that. It's like, it's not that it's like an exclusive, is that like everything's ticket based except for that, but I got a badge, so maybe I'm in. I need to double check on that. I mean, mind you, getting my rats done anyway is just good form, you know, as one does. I must confess something. Oh no. No, what pun? How you doing, Ars? How you doing? How you doing? That's a riff from the Tales of the Rat Patrol. Rats are real and true. Real and true rats. Fun rat facts, even. So let me get a little bit more. These guys already had a bit of I don't know. I think so, but I also heard that like if you just show up to the door and you're like, "Here's my ID, here's my name," somebody will go, "Yeah, okay." Because here's the thing. I recently got like I have that like shop app or whatever, which is honestly kind of handy for packages stuff. And it was like, "Oh, your package is on its way." And I was like, "What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what I ordered. I don't know what I ordered." Like I have some long-term things like Yo-Yo CDs coming in, but that's got its own little tab with info on it. What is this? So yeah, I was like, that might be my badge, but I don't know that for 100% certain. So that's interesting. But yeah, the rat total. These guys are actually pretty close. These particular two, I need to wait for the top to dry a little bit. I'm trying that like super glue layer set in thing, and I'm gonna see how that works. I've only done this like 3 times, and every time I get like wildly different results. So who knows? Well, maybe it'll be good. Maybe it'll be good. But yeah. Nimbus. Oh, okay. I guess I must be getting blind in my old age. I mean, you know, it's also fun to bust out the mimic mode. Also, something I should iterate. Oh yeah, there we go. Now equilibrium has been retained. I don't want to give away a lot of the new outfit just yet, but don't worry. There is a mimic mode equiv. Do not worry. Do not worry. So I will remain a monster boy to the end of my days, because if I'm not a monster boy on the internet, what's the fucking point, you know? You know? So that's still gonna be a thing. That's still gonna be a thing. Real and true facts. But yeah, how you nerds doing? I keep thinking, so like yesterday we watched D Wars. Sorry, I shouldn't call it Dragon Wars. I should call it by its correct name, D Wars. Which was like a disaster movie and like a kaiju movie and like a Korean fantasy reincarnation movie. But in the course of that movie, Korean Sauron and Korean Mordor show up multiple times and are just kind of there. And I can't stop thinking about them. I just like they're easily my favorite part of the movie. They're so good, but it's like they're just like on my brain. Maybe I got. I mean, technically, if I need to get some Mordor out of my system, I do got some orcs. How you doing, Jedi? How you doing? Welcome. I did get some Lord of the Ring orcs like a million years ago, because I was like, well, every time people talk about like, oh no, you should play the one good Games Workshop game, which depending on who you ask, that varies quite a bit. The one good Games Workshop game could be, sometimes it's Mordheim. Sometimes it's, and I like Mordheim, but that's not true. I heard Dreadfleet a lot, like their boat game. Not Man of War, there's another one. And then, and oh yeah, then the Middle Earth strategy battle game. Yeah, definitely towards the, like, 3/4 of the way through the movie, that's like a pretty big component. The big snake wrapping. The cover lies though. The cover is like 2 snakes wrapped around one building fighting. It's like that never happened. Mind you, it's a movie night. I'm used to movies lying to me, bold-faced. Yeah, I wasn't aware that a lot of people actually end up watching that, like, in the past, which is very funny. But yeah, that was a sit-in for Jupiter Ascending, which I still would like to watch, and I need to. I think I need to fully make sure I got it before I commit anything else, because apparently that movie is trickier to get. How you doing, Sir Sebastian? How you doing? I don't know if that's one like the Wachowskis are just like really big into these days or what, but I think it was supposed to be one of those. I mean, the movie industry is like filled with like failed trilogies and sequels and stuff. I always get fascinated by these like big failed projects. Like I've not played the game, but it was like a Advent Rising, I think, back in the day. It was like kind of those like Mass Effect, Halo sort of like Xbox RPG games with aliens, like sci-fi RPG. And it always seemed like really, really, really cool. Oh, Cyberpunk Red's pretty legit. I'm weirdly biased towards it because I find Cyberpunk style like Cyberpunk games, not the brand, but like the genre. And like I understand that ludicrous gear porn is definitely a thing that some people enjoy. For me, it just makes the game miserable to run. How you doing, nobody? How you doing? I'm crusting up some blades. Ooh, good. I might just get these 2 knocked off before I do the other ones, because at the very least these are really close. Oh, Tech Priest Psyker. Cyborg. I know there are Psyker Tech, like my lore autism flared up and said, I was like, is that thing they do? There's gotta be a Psyker Tech Priest somewhere in 40k. I'll give that an actually out of 10. We'll go with that. The orange brown for a little bit more, just like a tiny little bit more metal. That going. Get these fine lads done. They've been. The passage of time fucks me up because I was like, oh yeah, no, I basically took like. I took like a month off since I last painted these. I was like, oh, this is like last week. You doing okay? Hell yeah, let's go. So it depends. Like, I do think about games sometimes, but like honestly, a lot of my like issues with things are things I've discovered during GMing. Like I was really enthusiastic to run Shadowrun when I ran it, and like I enjoyed my group when we played Shadowrun. The Shadowrun campaign that was like locally, like maybe back in like 2016 or whatever, was when my local group played it. It was neat. I enjoyed it from like a conceptual level. How you doing, Snowy? How you doing? Welcome. But like it's one of those things I think I had to learn the hard way. It's like, oh no, this is just pain to actually run. So Shadowrun is fun because it's got a lot of things I like. It's got like sci-fi, it's got cyberpunk stuff, it's got a lot of like I enjoy me some fantasy tech bullshit, so like a lot of that stuff is like kind of amusing. But for running it, Shadowrun is an interesting beast where like arguably it's never ever been a good game, mechanically speaking. Where like every Shadowrun has always been like a very overly cumbersome system. It's always required buckets of dice. It's never been remotely balanced. It requires a lot of GM prep. Like, yeah, exactly. So like great concept, sad execution. No, that's very real. And like, I still gotta do Magipunk. I paid for the translation for Magipunk, and I just have not ran it yet. Like a year later, it's been like a year. Fuck me, god damn it, son of a bitch. See. I mean, I would say Cyberpunk Red is nice because it's a lot like more streamlined of a system, but like the idea that in Cyberpunk Red you could just have like a high quality heavy pistol, and then you could just be like, oh, high quality heavy pistols typically come from like one of these 3 companies, as opposed to like a Shadowrun thing, where every company has indeed distinct pistol lists, and those pistol lists will have like weight differentiations, maybe different materials that could be affected by magic, how good they are to hack, both positive and negatively, because sometimes you could, depending on the edition, you could hack your gear for bonuses. Your gear can get hacked for penalties. Maybe this has got a different clip size. Maybe it does slightly more damage. Maybe it does like slightly more damage at close range. Maybe it holds more attachments. Maybe it's got a cybernetic link that like if you're running the gun without being plugged into it, it's going to be shit. But if you actually do wire yourself to it, like it gets really good. Like that's the kind of thing that running Cyberpunk is like, because that's a pistol. This is not like a cool in-game weapon or anything. This is a theorizing about a pistol. Yeah, oh yeah, like Starfighter, I get the gear that they were going for with the idea that like, because like, so it is very cumbersome. But the thing is like, once again, I will say, if like Shadowrun is your group's like forever system, after a while, I'm sure you just like get used to it. And then you just kind of have like infinite little, because like, I am tired of Pathfinder, but my local group loves Pathfinder. And if you were to take Pathfinder and like really spell out like every class and every little feature, you would also sound insane. Though Pathfinder is at least like reasonable to run as a GM. Like way too metal. I think I can maybe take the brown ones to get that one. Yes, I will. Yeah, sometimes the brain does enjoy crunch. I do tend to shoot more narrative rules lighter kind of thing. For me, the mark of a good TRPG is the how much player choice it enables. So it's like a game could be crunchy as shit, but if the crunch results on you being like a shitty dirt farmer with like no real agency or anything cool you can do. Like if it's suffering, if it's like, oh, you're dumpest dirt farmer and you have to roll on 17 charts to figure out how badly you bleed when you get stabbed with a bec de Corbin. Like that is not a good system to me. That is not a good system. Oh, there's a lot of mini games. It's like I bring this point up a lot when I ran it, and this varies depending on the edition. When I ran Shadowrun, Technomancer / Otaku are people who can magically hack. And then you got Deckers, people who could regularly hack. Together, they both use a separate initiative track that's like maybe like 10 hack initiatives for every one regular initiative in combat. And also, they do the same thing. They do the hack. You doing the hack, but they do it differently. And like maybe as a more experienced GM, I could be like, all right, one of you choose to be the hack guy. That's it. Shut the fuck up. No more. No more than one hack guy. But I was like, well, this is probably fine. It's probably fine to have two hack guys. You know, you do a lot of infiltration. I can make the enemy skew a bit more techie, if that makes any sense. And yeah, but also not worth it. Also not worth it. So yeah, no, I agree with the forever. Also, how you doing, Linguini? I forget if I said I. Like the statement that Shadowrun is a very cool game with a very bulky, cumbersome system is 100% real. It's real and true. And the weird thing is like a lot of times systems get like simpler. So you're like, oh, because like that, I mean, sometimes that's a thing too, you know, where it's like, okay, I like someone could be like, I like things crunchy. I like something like deep. I think modern D&D is for babies, aka me. They're like, oh, you could go back and play an older edition. Newer Shadowrun is not necessarily less complex than old Shadowrun. It just kind of shuffles around at any given time what it finds to be the complex thing it gives a shit about. So yeah, it's interesting how that works. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I knew what you meant by 5e. I gotcha. Brush is fucking up. God damn it. And I'm like perpetually on the verge of needing to buy a bunch of brushes, and also dreading the day of needing to buy a bunch of brushes. Bigger boy. Oh, this is nice too. Nice. Yeah, so last I heard, I believe I ran 5th edition. This could have changed. What I have heard is that 6th edition Shadowrun is stupid and broken, but apparently the Germans have a newer version of the rules. I shit you not. Apparently the German release of Shadowrun 6th edition, I believe it's 6th edition, has like errata and other stuff baked into it, which makes it like better. I struggle. I struggle to say good based on what I've heard, but also I should also use the regular asterisk. I have not played Shadowrun 6th edition, so I cannot like give boots on the ground. All my complaints are from 5th edition, which I can have an opinion on because I've ran it. So like, if I have a thought of 5th edition Shadowrun, that was based on experience, and whether that experience is like, oh, me being like, you know, rookie at the system or not, regardless, it's still like a actual opinion that's been tested. So yeah, you might want to see if that German errata is like available if you're dead set on it. There's also like a lot of other people doing games that kind of ape Shadowrun these days, though I don't have a good list of like what's available for that kind of thing. Stalk someone didn't become Princess Stalk homies. Nope. 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 I don't know. I don't know. I think it's because I think it's as soon as I saw like as soon as you said stalk, like I auto completed it in my brain. I was like, nah. Too easy. Too easy out of 10. But yeah. So yeah, like, cause I mean, like I said, like I will, cause like Cyberpunk Red is, you know, so I'm sure there might be hacks for Cyberpunk Red to run Shadowrun. And like, if you don't give a shit about like the elves and the dwarves and the dragons, which I think is the fun part, but like, you know, I'm sure that's a competent enough cyberpunk system. I know Cyborg is a thing that technically could cross over with Morkborg, but I also don't know what Cyborg is like. I'm also somebody who I think the scene around Morkborg is really cool, but the game is not enough for me. Like it's one of those things that like I struggle with this constantly, where like a lot of people who I think are really creative and neat people within the miniature space all kind of default to the same opinions on TTRPGs, which drives me nuts. And Morkborg kind of gets wrapped up into that, where I'm like, oh god, please guys, I beg you. You guys are, the art is cool. The art is cool, to be fair, but all these people are like making like really beautiful bespoke games and putting their whole asses into things. And they're like, I like D&D old school and I like Morkborg because that's what I played when I was 7. And I'm just like, oh, fuck off, please. I care about your opinion very much. I need you to be slightly more adventurous if there isn't a miniature involved. This is just me being picky though. And they're having fun, and like, you know, I morally, I can't really truly give a shit, but it's like, man. But yeah, this is my Rat Ogre, by the way. He's big goops. I have not painted this guy in a while, and him and like the two actual Plague Monks are in this like weird, the Plague Monks in particular are in this really horrid state that I don't like, where I see like a bunch of things that were like jank but not quite completed on them. Oh god. Wait, what? I saw, are you talking about like, I saw Krenko, I'm like, is that, I mean, I guess there is a 5e like Ravnica setting, I guess Krenko is from Ravnica too. Yeah, that's like, I guess how old's your nephew too? Like what's the age rate? I'll say, how you doing, Shadow? How you doing? Welcome. Because I think if you want something that's like kind of fantasy-ish but pretty chill, I do think Ryutama's kind of nice for that. I think Ryutama has like some really nice low stakes kind of energy to it. Like that might be that might not be a bad choice. Like 5. Oh, I know what you want. Hold on. Let's see if I bring this up every now and then, but this is a good time. There's a hack of, I believe, 4th edition called Heroes of Haysod. Let's see if I can. There we go. All right, I believe, is this still free? Yeah. Okay. So this you can get this. The PDF is floating around somewhere. The PDF is floating around somewhere. This is also just free on DriveThruRPG. It's basically D&D really, really redesigned for like children. So it's like there's like goofy little character portraits, and like the dice math is very simple. And when you kill enemies, they're like pinatas, and that they're full of candy that you get to eat. As it would be cool to make like a metal child within like, you know, like basically semi fresh from the womb. But yeah, there we go. But this is like a nice little thing you could run for kids. You know, it's a reasonable choice. Okay, I gotta like I forgot to declutter. How you doing, Chaucer? How you doing? All right, let me get rid of Yuki. Let me get rid of Best Nozomi fan. Let's get rid of Power. I'll leave Carmel Donson there just because that's fun. I'll leave the Cursed Tome on there. And remember, everybody, for $7, you can get me to read Ken Penders' magnum opus. I like how this is the closest thing I've ever done to shilling, really, unironically. I very rarely ask for money for, like, model improvements or stream things or personal stuff, but I'm like, no, please. Ken Penders in Chidney York. Yeah. The black metal child requires a black metal parent, and, like, if there's a black metal parent, you kind of know what you're getting. Like, there's at the big event I did, there was like, you know, like, I think one of the event organizers was like a dad, and just like his daughter would just kind of come around and play dinosaurs. Like when we weren't playing on terrain, she just grabbed some like plastic dinosaurs and just kind of like mush them together, like, you know, kid style. But it's like, as a kid, I'll say, how you doing, kids? How you doing? As a kid, that's gotta rock too, because like, you know, whenever I played like Legos or whatever, I had to do a lot of that in my imagination, and that's not like a bad thing. But like, imagine you're wanting to play pretend with your little dinos, and you go to this place where there's like all kinds of like cool little tables with all kinds of places you can put your little dinos on, and they're all painted up. And no one gets angry if you play dinos because all the adults are playing big kid toys. It's like, that must be a nice experience. Ironically, yeah. The Ken Penders masterpiece is real. It is real and true and does exist indeed. I was surprised to find out that it was not vaporware, and that in fact it did come out. So yeah, that was nice. That was nice. But yeah, I think the game I linked, that Heroes game, probably is not a bad idea for maybe like getting a kid started in a TRPG. The other option is you basically, you know, you can do guided pretend more or less. That's always the thing at the end of the day. We're like, you know, at the end of the day, we're playing pretend with like extra steps, because as autistic adults, you kind of need that. You need that little bit to make it good. But like, you know, if you're 5, vanilla pretend is just fine. You don't need anything super spicy about it. So if you just want to, like, you know, get your little figures out and put it on the table and just be like, you want to play Journey, you can totally do that. You got options. There's probably some other more kid-friendly games released these days, but like, I only found out about that one because that was on TG like a million years ago, and I'm not actively in the market for child-friendly TTRPGs, really, most of the time. Yeah, you can give them a bucket. I know a lot of people do that thing where they'll just be like, here's a mini child. Because like I know, like, it's kind of weird. One of the Hive Scum hosts is like as a dad, and is going to be a dad again. As in, like, he's already had one kid during the run of the podcast, and he's having a second one. And he talks about like his daughter. He'll just like, she wants to paint minis like dad does, so he'll just set her on his like. He'll just be like, all right, so on my lap, here's a mini. I have all these paints, and just fucking go for it. And she just kind of puts paint on there. And then after, like, she goes to bed, it's not like he does that thing. He's like, ooh, I go back in and I undo all your work, child. Oh, self-esteem issues away. It's more to like, oh, you did it. Like, you know, they'll paint a mini like blue or green, and you just go back and like, oh, there was an idea here. You just need to add some like edge highlights, or maybe like a little dry brush here. Maybe like one other color. That's not a bad way to do it. Like, you could do that. But yeah, you could also just you could just do Green Army Men or like Reaper Bones or something like that. Lots of Skylanders or whatever. Those gotta be cheap these days, you know? Roll dice. Oh, that's pretty legit. I mean, I did very similar things growing up. I did the Goosebumps ones though. I didn't get any of the ones that had dice. All my Choose Your Adventures books were just vanilla Goosebumps one, where it's like, oh, if you would like to hit the monster in the head with the frying pan and try to run, go to page X. If you would like to, I don't know, try just to run away, regular style, go to page Y. Reaper Bones. I mean, they're you know, I know what you're doing there, but they are like really cheap minis. So I know you're going for a bit, and I'm not going to yes and. I will not yes and. I know the qualities of improv, and instead I manipulate them for my own evils. You know. Oh yeah, a lot because like there's like the Peter Jackson, the Steve Jackson, like there's like the fighting fantasy games and stuff. I know we're kind of big, and depending on where you grew up, like unironically, like my dive into fantasy as like literature was like, well, I got Harry Potter because I was a child during that time. And then I went to my school library and they had that's a Dark Sun. That would have been rad as shit, but no. They had Dragonlance. Which is why that like I'm not gonna ever say that Dragonlance is like a good series, but I'm gonna say that Rastalin was probably the reason to this day that I think wizards are the raddest shit ever. Like, you know, maybe in a different time I was given a Conan book first, and then I craved mastery of steel and martial prowess and whatnot. But no, I got to a book with Rastalin in it. And where Jock, huh? That one's like a that one's like a negative point. No, it's not. I can't even say it's cooked. You don't even have ingredients. Yeah, there was like a post-apocalyptic one where there's like a minotaur that had like a magic arm and stuff like that was in the Dragonlance setting. I vaguely remember those were kind of cool. I think most of those kind of neat. Steve, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah, probably the Fighting Fantasy books then, or something like that. I know those were. I think the Fighting Fantasy books, you bought a book and your friend bought a book and you would like dual books. You would like dual books, and then I still like that those became like the inspiration for like. Now, I forget if Queensblade came out as the anime and then got the fighting books, or if it was a fighting book series that got an anime. I could see either one of those being true. These game books are true. Yeah, that shit kind of happens. There's like, if I remember right, there was like 2 separate comics called Dennis the Menace that came out like very close to each other. I forget exactly how close, but I vaguely recall something like maybe like a week apart. Something like real ridiculous. Just like life sometimes is like, hey, time for a real bullshit fact that no one will ever believe. But yeah. Feel like that. Yeah, the funny thing is I don't remember a lot of them, sadly, outside of like really just the characters. The one Dragonlance story I remember is specifically, there was a collection of short stories. And in Dragonlance, there are Tinker Gnomes. Tinker Gnomes are basically like, you know how WoW gnomes make shit? I would not be surprised if Tinker Gnomes are the progenitors of gnomes making shit. I can't prove it, but I also legitimately would not be surprised if that was their genesis. But anyway, Tinker Gnomes are like pretty whimsical little dudes. They like crafting, but in the context of this one short story, one of them got a little unhinged. Kind of got a little surly, got like had his smile and optimism were gone. And so he hired like a mercenary guy for some reason. And basically what he said was like, okay, he's explained to his mercenary guys to be like, you're stupid, I need to explain to you my invention. So what if imagine you took a sword and you cut a thing in half, and this mercenary guy was like, all right, yeah. Now what if you keep cutting things in half until you reach the smallest thing to cut in half? And what if you cut that in half? And basically what happened is that you learned that this gnome made a sword that was so sharp it was a nuclear bomb. And at one point, through comical mischief, it gets thrown around like it's like someone is wielding it and they trip, and like the mercenary has to scramble to get it before like a nuke detonates. I remember that one for some reason. I think it's just kind of fun. I think it's just kind of like a fun little fantasy, like, heh. Crazy gnome makes nuke. Like that's a fun little story to remember. But it's funny because like, I mean, Like, I remember Draconians being, like, stolen dragon eggs, and I remember Tanis half-elven, and Rastalin, who could see when everybody was going to die, so he made him really weird about life and death and stuff like that. I remember, like, a lot of broad strokes, you know? How you doing, you Italian? Yeah, I'm painting rats for a change. I gotta maintain my rat card, and by that, I mean I actually have, like, a deadline on these rats, so I need to get done at some point, so... I need to bump them. The queue was originally when I get around to them, and now the queue is very, very explicitly, October 1st. Not October 1st, but like early October. This is bad. There's a little area in there that is in fact so deep that a brush cannot reach it. I'm sure it'll be fine though. Once everything's all gooped up and everything, it's gonna be cool. Why did I do this? Why did I do this to myself? Okay. Oh yeah, no, I always love when like a company does like something like really cool in the context of a game, and then like the CIA is like, hey, the thing you're doing, we think you're doing crimes, and you're like, oh no, we're nerds making nerd games, and you're like, oh, we kind of wish you were doing crimes instead. This makes us look stupid. Yeah, I mean, it's a very HAL story to remember, to be fair. I do agree with that. I haven't seen Steve Jackson credit thinking this guy's dead. I mean, he has done a lot, to be fair, but yeah, no, agreed. Let's get these two bad boys back out. Get their bullshit dry brushed. I said, luckily these guys are very close to being done, so like if I can at least get them done, then I don't know. But yeah, no, that is just like one of my favorite. It's weird to call it a trope because it's like a real life thing, but it happens enough, but just infrequently enough that it's like always a little treat when I hear about it. But bit of metal color on the tip of the blade where it's going to be sharp. I'm using this brush as like a weird jank dry brush. It's this one is very fucked. At one point this is like a quote-unquote detail brush, and now it's like, nah, this thing ain't holding any fucking details, baby. Also does mean use it for like dumb little feathering projects like this and not feel too bad. Hey, there we go. That's looking good. But yeah, I don't know, like maybe one of these days. I mean, I say one of these days for everything, so I don't fucking know. But I think it's nice to like, I don't know, reconnect with my youth and just try to like read up on the Dragonlance stuff again. This is maybe as an adult. I don't know if as an adult if that'd change much. I know definitely I think I would still think Rastalin's the raddest shit ever. The older I get, the more I appreciate like older and stupider forms of edge. Where like at the time, I'm sure Rastalin was like, oh god, well, wow, you can do all kinds of magic and you got cool eyes and whatnot. And like I think at one point you become a god through fantasy shenanigans. But it's like, no, I still think all that shit's. I think that shit's neat still. That's not changed much about me. I still think all that's rad. I'm gonna read this shit. I'm gonna be like, no, this guy's still the coolest motherfucker of all time. I still enjoy Rastalin. There's one thing I think at some point in my brain as an adult, edge and sincerity fused into one thing. I know there's being like ironic edgy, but over the years I just seem to associate edge now with people trying to be genuine in like a stupid way, I guess. And Theory Sigmas. Yeah, no, it's you probably have maybe even upwards of 4 nickels if anything. Let's see. Or maybe it's a thing. Maybe they're like, hey, you know too much. Shadowrun's real, and you know too much. We gotta keep you locked down now. Hey, look at you, handsome lad. If you're also wondering why he's shiny, it's because I did that glue sealing. Looks like it turned out pretty good. Daggers appropriately shitty, and back of theirs appropriately shitty, and. Now this is where I tried the thing. So off to the side, I have a little container of isopropyl alcohol I need to be careful with. I have a speed paint called Murder Scene. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to apply. I think what I keep doing is I keep applying it like maybe letting it dry too quick. Every time I'm like, you know what? I need to go back and like properly rewatch the video where they explain this technique. Haha, I don't. The other hand, yes, I have a big fuck off hammer. I'm gonna beat my mini to death, and I'm gonna scream, and I'm gonna end stream. It's gonna be great. How you doing though? How you doing? How you doing? Like an appropriate brush that I can not fully gunk up, but like typically for speed paints, you don't want to use your nice Kolinsky sables because they get the shit gets into the ferrule and makes everything all fucked up. I did have a like when I moved, I left a lot of things just like in a like not fully moved state. I was just in my car the other day and I was like, oh shit, I left like a whole ass mallet in here. It's like a big comical rubber mallet. I mean, it's like a useful rubber mallet, aka like one for like what's it called? It was like one for like, you know, like hammering in like cheapo furniture and stuff. Like I've gotten great use out of it, but and just floating around in a car, it feels weird. There we go. The Iron Hands. Hey, let's go. I need to get my like librarian built for first. This is the 1 week I'm not doing Rust Vultures, just because I think I would like to try to get some progress on the rats. Maybe I do need to get the librarian. I also want to get like the cap. There's like a lot of stuff. I feel like I'm continuing to make okay progress with that, but maybe because I'm just not doing that as like my. I always split my streams up between like so many different little projects that I probably just like am going to get done with not Leviathan, fucking Armageddon by like, I don't know. Unironically, maybe like 2027. I don't know when. But it might be late even, who knows. Who knows? And that's fine. I mean, it's also one of those things that's kind of weird that like the hobby stuff is like, you must finish new things so that you're ready for new thing. And so that way you can paint new thing. And it's like, painting new thing is fun, but also I'm like sometimes I like painting old thing. So I gotta get that going. So I don't know, it's interesting. It's just interesting. But I do want to get those done though, because it's just like this new place in particular really makes me aware of like, oh, those starter boxes are big. And I don't even necessarily mean just like the contents, I mean like the boxes are big. And the longer I leave that big box just kicking around, the more space that takes up and like the less house I have to house in. We got that kicking on. All right, so we got that on. All right, so let's try this one. Maybe it dried a little bit. I don't know. Let's take a little bit of isopropyl alcohol. Maybe I think I gotta get a slightly bigger brush. Pink. Always fun painting with things that aren't paint. It's like, just go in there and just apply some isopropyl alcohol to your painted mini. It's cool. So far, it's mostly just going into the thing. Just smells. Yeah, that's a funny thing too. It's like, sometimes the pile of shame sticks around for so long that it comes back, and you're like, oh no, this is actually like super useful now. Doing a thing. Again, I don't think I quite get it right, but like, it does look good. It does look like weird and crusty and polluted. There we go. Slowly using the alcohol to remove excess bits of the paint. While continuously dabbing this on my leg because I need to get me a new like paper towel because I use the same one for a million years. Still going good though. It's because like when I do it like this, it's like breaking chunks off kinda. But then when it breaks chunks off, some of the other bits are still like pretty like goopy, like they're like wet. So I can like break a big chunk and then just kind of remove a lot of the excess. It seems to be looking pretty good. It's looking appropriately infected anyway. That's the real goal with this. Is like, you know, I want him to look properly infected. I need to bring back a little bit of the... I need to bring back... Oh, there we go. Oh, we got like some like proper like veining now, which is the... Technically the big goal of this is it's supposed to eventually like cool itself into little veins. Oh shit, am I doing it? Is it real? Is the technique finally working as advertised? Oh. Maybe I just get like one big ass vein, but that's still kind of cool. Okay, we got... Okay, so kinda. Once again, I'm just kind of freestyling it. I about said freeballing it. That's not right. Very, very different words. Appropriate for... Yeah, no, yeah. Billy Corgan, the Smashing Pumpkins guy, he knows. He knew someday that I would paint rats to his song. Yes, big ass vein is called a hemorrhoid. Hey, there we go. That was fun. That one was fun. I like that one. How much do I want to fiddle with this? Like this side looks pretty good. This having like a big gross little thing on the side. Looking pretty good. Remove a little bit around here. Just like spread it around any. Hey, there we go. I think I'm gonna leave that. Let's see. Let me check this back one is like needs a little bit more love. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much. Like brush it back up. Maybe. Oh no, we good. All right, so there we go. We got Gross Head A. Okay, he's not quite done. I need to get their base, but that guy's looking good. This guy, I think, unfortunately, took so much time that a lot of this is like maybe borderline hardened. So I might really need to get like that isopropyl alcohol on there. Oh no, this is good. Okay, no, this is good. Oh, okay, I kind of see what's happening too. So like when I use this brush and just put like a little bit on there, this stuff like shoots right the fuck up my brush. So I almost need to like put it on and like wipe my brush immediately. Because like the Calipari action is just like fucking my shit up. I love saying big words and then like stupid words immediately after this. Hey, Calipari action and then fucking my shit up. Two great words that are fun to say together. And then also, I don't know, like... The glue is going to make some of this a little bit shiny, but I could also go back and apply some like gloss varnish to like really gork this up. Oh god, speaking about gorking, I'm almost done with Brutal Cunning. I mean, it's not like the longest book ever, so that's not too surprising. It's been pretty good, I have to say. I'm enjoying it. I don't think I'd be like, oh yes, this is my favorite 40k book of all time. But like, it's kind of what I wanted out of a big dumb orc book. Which is Drukhari. Clearly the correct answer is I wanted more Dark Eldar in my book. Clearly that was the orcs or whatever. They're fine. I just need to read a Dark Eldar book next. No, I'm kidding. I do like the orc bits, but the Dark Eldar bits have been arguably the real treat this entire time. Belcher. Oh yeah, that's one of those things you could definitely like. There's like so many nice little like starter ways you can do like Death Guard like that, which is just really baller. They're pulling a bit weird in the back. Good. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. This guy got like, technically this is like a thick vein, I guess. I might have fucked it. Hold on. No, it's still good. Still looks cool. I'm very happy with this. Now I just gotta get this the big like lumpus in the back. I think that just is entirely hardened. Oh, there we go. Yeah, we have a little tumor poking out. I'm so happy about it. So I'm just like, oh, it's just a little tumor. Oh. It's been chipped off. Yay, let's go. That's the good shit. That's the good shit. One of these days I do want to try like proper chipping medium though, because I bet that shit is really fun. I bet like proper chipping medium is just like really great. It's not a tumor. Got Gross. Hell yeah. All right, I'll probably, because like, I mean, the other details, like, this guy I think is basically done, other than like painting the rim. I could maybe do some highlights on this guy's, move the alcohol that I cannot have a delicious sip of because it will fuck my shit up. Yeah, you can sort of say, yeah, yippee, tumor. I love, once again, the fact that like my interests are like disgusting, horrible, like hideous beast, and like like at the same time, it's just forever a source of personal delight. Oil purple, how you doing though? How you doing? I'm trying to, maybe finishing off the rats might be brave. That might be a little presumptuous, but what's it called? But I am currently just trying to get as many of these rats done as I can. Oh yeah, I guess I could maybe gunk up his, well, the tricky thing is I need to reapply glue. That wouldn't be too hard to do though. Actually, hold on, let me I have an idea. That is a good idea. Let me get a couple little highlights to the cloth real quick. Nothing super crazy. Just a smidgen. How you doing, Lunar Wind? How you doing? How you doing? I'm ratting my shit up. I think overall this turned out pretty good, but he got like a little dingy. I mean, supposed to be dingy, but like, if I do it like this, I can bring out like a little extra definition and super cool. There we go. There we go. That's definitely what I'm going with. So these guys got the actual like big plague. Technically these are supposed to be slings, but I'm kind of going with the idea that they just like throw like a tumor on a stick at people. Because that feels very Skaven, to be fair. But yeah, I can probably slick up the rock pretty quickly. That would not be too hard to do. Nothing super crazy with the outfit. Just adding a little bit more purple around the edges, just to kind of give a little bit more definition. And to do that, I'm gonna get the stuff I was using. A magic card that I covered in glue. Oh, it's a little sticky still. That's unfortunate. And instead of using a brush, what I've been doing is I took one of those like makeup sponges and I just removed the ends. So now I got these little scoops. So I can just take a little bit of super glue, put it on my little card, which I'm putting off to the side because it's like a little bit reflective and also like it doesn't need to be visible. Get like a little scoop of glue. And maybe just like roughly just coat, like not even like just like that edge of the rock. Yeah, maybe go like not quite all the way down the rock, but just enough that I need to make sure that once I apply the isopropyl alcohol, that it does not eat the actual layers of paint. Because that's why you do it with glue. That's sort of the glue technique from the Grimdark Compendium guys. We're like, oh yeah, you do this because it seals everything in, but in a way that like will not be activated by the alcohol, which is nice. So I got that, and that's gonna take a little bit of time to apply, but nothing super crazy. So in the meantime, I can put this bullshit off to the side. But I have miscellaneous treasure token here when I need it. How you doing, son? How you doing? How you doing? I'm out here gooping my rats, if you know what I mean. And by that, I mean actually Skaven. Well, the problem is so in order to do the technique where you reactivate it with, I guess I could use like a enamel varnish. I guess I could use an enamel varnish, but that would kind of be like require like a full coverage varnish. Probably not impossible, but like it's harder to paint on in the moment, potentially. Yeah, I mean, I made a promo image and I put it on the screen, and I've been painting rats for nearly an hour now. I don't know how much more rat painting is happening that I can advertise. You fucking dork. But yeah, painting some rats today because, like I said, I gotta get this warband done. Also, like in addition to like work on miniatures or not, I mean it does. I guess the question is like depends on like what do you mean for? I keep hearing for like if you're doing just for like, oh, I would like to protect my miniatures from from the ravages of the world and scratches. I've kind of always heard the sentiment of using a gloss and then a matte. But I've heard some people say that that's not true, and I don't really need to super varnish my minis. You don't really need to varnish, okay, that's not true. I don't need to varnish minis for protection anymore. This isn't the metal era where two metal minis are gonna like scrape against each other and cause like thousands of hours of paint just to instantly erode. That was a thing, and it still is a thing if you're painting with metals. Bodega rat levels of promotion, true. For the price of one bacon, egg, and cheese, I have 9 cheese in like a hot fucking minute. That sounds great. I could go for a bacon, egg, and cheese right about now. I'll tell you what. But yeah, I do varnish my minis though, specifically because in my experience, and I've never seen this with any other brand, for some reason, the Army Painter Fanatic paints will reactivate. Will reactivate with enamels. I don't know why. I don't know why. They shouldn't. That's not a thing that should be happening, but lo and behold, they do. Oh yeah, if you're doing metals, definitely 100%. Definitely 100%. Any varnish spray? I think it's mostly that just sprays inherently will give you a thinner all over coating than doing it by hand. But like if you need to do it by hand, it's not too bad. I also got like I've been doing that like Duncan Rhodes thing where he takes AK Ultramatte varnish and he mixes it with contrast speed paint medium, whichever one you got, and just kind of hand paints it on. But I think that's for what I've been using that for is like really targeted stuff. Like if something is like too shiny when it shouldn't be, or I need to like really dull something down, just for pure visual spectacle, I can use that, which is really nice. We go all the various lumpkins and give them a proper secondary coat because they did not get that. Bacon, egg, and cheese. Well, that sounds good. But tomorrow I'm gonna get the ingredients for the Lauganma grilled cheese. I've not had to do a grocery shopping trip this week, so I want to do that very bad. I need to try the secret flavor now that I know that it is real. Now that I know that the harebrained scheme is actually like viable's the wrong word for that, but you know what I mean. It's not too great taste to taste like shit together. That do happen sometimes. It's hard for me to find a good time for a breakfast sandwich because, like, I don't know. Maybe this is like a big city thing that I'm missing out on because I don't live near a big city. There's just not really... There's not really, like, breakfast sandwich places near me, other than, like, a Wawa, or, like, if I catch, like, a regular fast food joint really early. Yo, yeah, Testers is pretty good. I haven't used it in a while, but I used to use the Testers enamel varnish for quite a bit, especially for my Chaos Nights. When I was doing Chaos Nights and I was actively doing more oil painty stuff, because I was always kind of told that with oil paint, you need to seal those in with a varnish as well. So I got the Testers enamel varnish, and that's always treated me good. I have no ill will to say towards Testers enamel varnish. That's always been pretty nice to me. Oh hell yeah! I think I might still have some somewhere. I've been using the Army Painter just clear acrylic spray varnish for a while, but that's just because like a lot of times my painting choices I mentioned are just dictated by what's local, and my local store does sell Army Painter, so I'm like, oh, okay. I have one that does Vallejo sprays, but that store they don't update their sprays very often. Like if like a color runs out, like you know, like a gray or a black, or technically I don't really use white primer very much, but like you know, they run out of that one too quite a bit. Water-based clear finish sprays gloss. Usually they will mention it on the bottle somewhere. Like I don't think really any miniature focused like varnish does not mention if it's like it'll mention if it's like it'll mention if it's matte or if it's gloss or satin. Satin's also kind of like pretty. Satin's usually the one that if it doesn't mention one, it might be satin. Like a lot of Gito's paints are satin, and they don't really draw attention to that, but that's just kind of how it is. Okay, we've got Iron Hands, Death Guard. I think Chaos Demons and Necrons. I'm gonna go with that. I'm gonna go with Chaos Demons and Necrons. There's entirely no real scientific basis for my guess. Just entirely off of my weird Jello guts. Oh, thank you. Yeah, this is a Vivictus rat ogre that I have tumored the fuck out of it, which has been going pretty good. Oh, yeah, if it's a Japanese one, I'm not gonna be able to help you on that. They probably do got some good like Tamiya varnishes and stuff, but like I'm not super knowledgeable about those. Top coat flats. I think if it's flat, it's probably basically matte. I think flats used kind of interchangeably for matte for a lot of things. I would be genuinely surprised if that was gloss. Like, I mean, you know, if it is, and also sometimes like a thing that would say it's matte can still be kind of shiny. Like I've had the army painter stuff still leave a little bit of a sheen. Just it's not fully matte. It's a little satin. Like if you want matte stuff and you have like an airbrush, honestly, probably the AK Ultra Matte is gonna be where you want to go. Like if you just like I want a top coat, like I want a varnish, and I want it to be matte as fuck. That's the way to go. Oh, I crunch on it. They do look a little delicious. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But you know what's not delicious? This ad break. I'm sorry. See you guys in like 3 minutes. Wow. Wow, we're back. Oh yeah, so for context, even it's matte is like not shiny at all. satin is like somewhere in the middle. I wouldn't quite say like 50-50, but it's somewhere in the middle. Probably like, I would argue a lot of things that are like typically Games Workshop painted are probably sitting at like a satin layer. And then gloss is just shiny, stuff like that. Guard and okay. Oh, you got like the full spectrum then. Let's go. All the food groups of Warhammer armies. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Still gotta work on my Lehman Russ for Trader Guard. I have not started on that project yet, and that is also a big thing I got to do. Oh, so many projects. Fuck. The problem, it's like one of those things. It's like I'm like, oh man, I'm like, too many projects. They don't like stress me out, but they overload me. But then I'm like, I guess I must like this though. It's like this is my default state. If I didn't like this, I wouldn't do this. I mean, I could just be like built wrong once again. That would be continuing the trend that's set forth by everything in my life. But it's like, no. Maybe I just do find comfort existing in the state of having a bunch of little bullshit projects floating around at any given time. It's nice. It do be nice. Hey, I mean, honestly, the zombified Cadians would get, or more likely to be, like, easier to paint, for sure. I like the Poxwalkers. They're beautiful models, but once again, like, the effort to durability ratio on them is really skewed, where it's like, oh yeah, no, they're a unit designed to absorb fire and explode, and if you're really lucky, maybe kill, like, a guy or two in melee. But each one is detailed as shit. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Gonna get another layer on all these because they definitely need it. I think once I get all these, I do need, like, once again, I do need to go back to these two chuckle fucks. Like, realistically, I don't know if I'm ever going to, like, I know, like, the Under the Dice Fest Nemo big, like, Mordheim Open, which I actually don't, I think that straight up is, like, the biggest Mordheim event in the US, which is kind of buck wild. I mean, that's, like, honestly pretty, like, super legit. But it's like, I know you basically play a campaign over the course of, like, a day. Like, will I be able to afford a Rat Ogre? They're expensive as shit, but, you know, maybe a random chance happens. Maybe I get wrecked. Maybe my guys just get fucking wrecked and, like, I will never in a million years be able to afford it. I might as well, because at the end of the day, cool model. Cool model's eternal, you know? How you doing, Casual Maker? How you doing? I'm tumoring my Rat Ogre. As one do. I mean, he was tumored previously, but I'm, like, adding little extra details because I thought a model with a million hard-to-paint bumps was actually a fun idea and worth my time. It was fun, but, like, making sure all of them get, like, the appropriate level of coat has certainly been a thing. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? Oh yeah, fuck! I didn't show you guys the Sentinel has also been is also done. I need to do a little bit of off-stream touch-up on them, but mostly for, like, the base. The base, I was like, oh, I dusted this up so much, you actually cannot tell that this is metal anymore. I kind of went over, maybe not like too overboard with the grime, but in a way that I'm like, oh yeah, no. Sometimes the thing can be so rusty it does not even really read as metal anymore. I guess it was mostly just covered in dust though, so like, was appropriate. Oh, you got it. Yeah, congratulations on your streak. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. That sneaky Amazon trying to make everybody don't streak stuff. But I do appreciate it though. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hit a little bit on you. It's so fucked up. Every time I look at a new angle, I'm just like, fuck. There's more. There's more. And this, the nice thing about this compared to like some of the other guys though, like the other rats have just like a bunch of little bits that are just slightly off in a way that I almost find more infuriating. At least this, I'm like, oh, that still needs some. That still needs some there. I can do that there. I can do that there. I can move this here. So it's several. So the main Rat Ogre body is from Vtuber. I think it's just straight up called like a Rat Ogre because, you know, they're sane individuals who don't need to do Games Workshop's very, very silly names. The tumor arms are from another kit. It was basically like a kit filled with infested villagers. That was like villagers with these like big old tumors on them. So what I would do is I would print them. I would cut off the tumor and throw away the villager. Because, I mean, the rest of the villager was like a set of legs that were like not useful for anything. So I did that like oh God, like maybe for like 5 or 10 of them. Because I mean, I also printed out a bunch for like that's where the tumors for like this guy comes from, and the other 2 guys. These are all like basically like the same 5 tumors. Yeah, like ignore the baby. I need the bathwater clearly, but like I would just do this, and then I was able to glue them on. I also there's like this guy has some like mechanical bits. Normally this guy, how you doing, Minnie? Now, how you doing? Normally this guy's a fucking like saw. He's got like a Clan Scryer style saw on his arm, but I cut that off. 34. Yeah, big boom. How you doing? I also think I need to wait for some of these to dry because I think some of these I'm accidentally just like wiping them off. So I'll give that some rest. Yeah. There's enough peasants out there and fantasy peasants. There's enough fantasy peasants out there. You can just go pick them up. Like what was that Dio thing where he's like, it's a Dio from JoJo. He's talking about like a rainbow in the dark. That's stupid. I can't. That's a joke that doesn't work. But yeah, no, like that. Like how much bread have you eaten in your life? It's like that for peasants. You don't keep track. You don't keep track of how many peasants you use to harvest tubers. That's just not practical as an adult. Yes, even this, I'm like, it's like these guys had so many little like details. Or like whatever's going on with the weapon and some other bits are just like white. There's little bits of like the stuff behind the primer that's still showing. How many breads have you eaten in your life? 7 breads. No, way more than that. Way more fucking than that. Yeah, exactly. Just go to your local peasant dealer and be like, here's a bucket, not a bottle. Here's a bucket of wine. Because the smaller the container, the classier the wine is. So like, like boxed wine, not very classy. Like a thin little sifter of wine provided to you by someone, very classy. A bucket of wine. No, sorry. I'm sorry. The Applebee's wine trough does not count as classy. I hate to say it. It's too big if true. Big if true. And utter of wine. I bet if you could get like wine ants just to go to like the wine farm where you could just like squeeze a fake udder filled with wine, they would do that. I have fake Santa surprise my kids. Man must have been a bit hard of hearing because he threw a bunch of peasants down my chimney. Oh, pheasants! God damn it! There we go. Oh, that one's fun. That one, I enjoy that one. Add a season though. Add a season out of 10. You would have got more points if you waited, and now I'm gonna remember that next time you say it during Christmas. It's gonna be all fucked up. I got greedy. I have to respect the proper holiday tradition. How you doing, Paranoid? How you doing? You're right. I won't remember anything. I have bad memory. You can basically do whatever. That's great. I believe in you though. I believe you and all your skeletals are going to be based the fuck up. They're going to be based and paste and little tiny bits of gravel pill. They're going to be great. A wine glove. Magic wine glove. Tell me your secrets. One of these days I should really get around to watching. Like, I still every now and then I'm like, should really be the week that I finally get around to watching all text-to-speech, and that never happens. That never happens. It's just not happened yet. Someday maybe. Who knows? Probably if anything I need to catch up. I've the only real Alpha Boosta thing I've watched from start to finish are his turnip things and Sly Marbo, because that's just like a one-shot little piece of bullshit. Oh, I guess the Great Horned Rat Day. That one's pretty fun. But yeah, no, I've started and stopped trying to watch text-to-speech many times over the years, and I've just not got around to it. He has 2 turnip videos. They're interesting because they're both like actual battle reports, but they're like really edited and stupid in a way. I mean, they're edited and stupid in a way that's fun and is appropriate for turnip. But yeah, that's I forget exactly the details of the first one, but the second one, it's like a weird pigman named Grubhub Oh, that's like a revenge match with the witches. Yeah. They're pretty good. You can also get the like one of the miniatures in there is like one of the characters that they have actually exists as like a, maybe it's free STL for there'll be a character named Grubhub. And if you have a 3D printer or a friend with one, you can indeed play Grubhub. Source me, guy who owns a Grubhub. My local turnip friends are delighted by him. But yeah. Oh yeah, and then he has like a Salvador Dali elephant. He's got like a surrealist no, Haroni's Bosch elephant. He's got a Bosch elephant that he uses. To be fair, there's a million people who like Bosch's stuff is free real estate, more or less, so people just do like their own versions of that like every couple of years. If you missed the latest Kickstarter of Bosch minis, don't worry, somebody else will be doing some. It's eternal. That's getting pretty good. What else do you need, buddy? What do you need? You need a red mouth. I can do that. Figure. I mean, that's also pretty baller. I do have a soft spot for people who use minis for not many things. There's I don't know what caused this, but I feel like recently there's been a lot of games where you play as cavemen. And because of that, there's been a lot more games where people are using like dollar store T-Rex models, but like painting them up nice. And I do greatly enjoy that. That is really fun. But it's like it's either it's like Bloodstone and something. I know that's one of them, and I feel like there might be like another couple of them. I don't know if it's like everybody's on like the same wavelength, or if this is like Return to Nature at its most Return to Nature. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun though. Like, you know, that's like one of those things. Is like, well, you know, you could make a whole army for that. And still kind of have your own fun, but they would sort of be unique to it. Because, like, you know, they're like... You could use a big beastie of, like, any size or shape or whatever and just, like, fuck around with cavemen. But also, you can make the warband itself pretty much its own thing. There you go. Oh, yeah, you gotta, because the regular mants are expensive as shit. So I do not blame you on that one. Alright. The boy, the lad. Disgusting tumor out of 10. Happy with him. You're done. And if he could maybe be more done, he's not. He's done. He's done. You, other lad. You need a little bit of bullshit because I was talking about doing the little catapult thing. Did I put the speed paint I used literally not that long ago? Got gray lid. I put it way off the side. That doesn't make any sense. Why did I put it so far away? I don't understand. Alright, so put a little bit on there. I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna, now that I've coated this, I'm gonna goop up. Fully coat the tip, I guess, maybe, and just kind of feather it out with the alcohol, maybe. I can give it a go. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh yeah. And plus, you can, like, you know, you can always add tentacles onto. You could, yeah, you could. So, does the Games Workshop Mammoth have asshole tentacles? I believe you. It just feels strange, like I would have heard about that sooner. I'm kind of genuinely shocked that I was not aware of the tentacle buttholes. What happens if I add this alcohol at this, like, really early stage? I did not know about the squig health. I know that there was like some like really weird like Stormcast mounts that had like visible butthole stuff. Or no, visible, I think they had like actual like visible sheaths. But huh. Maybe there's just some like I about said like maybe there's some weirdo at Games Workshop. It's like, yeah, no, you're at Games Workshop. Yeah, obviously. Obviously. Like kind of loosely kind of like feathered out and grouped up and glorped. A little runnier around here. Hey, there we go. I think this boy's done. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there's very little Forge World that still exists. Forge World just keeps like exploding at an incredibly fast rate these days. Like, it's been a while since I've done like an inventory. Like, I have to imagine a lot of the stuff is left are like very exclusive, like Horus Heresy stuff, where it's like Gal Vorback and like the Blade Slaves and Zardu Lyak and Lorgar. You know, like those kind of things probably still are rocking a. Oh, I'm sure that's definitely intentional. I think like ever since the like Forge World sort of just became Games Workshop's like advanced line, I'm not surprised. That's always been the interesting thing too, where it's like Games Workshop has been like, okay, we're making fuck. Okay, I recovered reasonably quick. I still need to touch that up. Where it's like, okay, we're making Horus Heresy, in plastic. And we're making all these things that are in plastic. I was like, oh, that's cool. But I always kind of felt like the buildup was like, maybe someday they're going to take all those unique sculpts that are like, like Legion-specific models and make them plastic, Because, like, they've already redone all the armor marks in plastic. They've already got most of the basics. They've done 2 editions of the game. They've got all of the fucking special weapons kits and melee kits. Combi weapon kits, heavy weapon kits, support weapons kits. Anything that's like, this is a generic weapon that John Space Marine wields. Like, that shit's locked down. It's like, where do you go? Does Horus Heresy as a line dry up? And I don't think that's true. Because we've seen what happens with the old world. Where they'll just be like, oh yeah, no, Chaos Warriors, they're beautiful. But I guess the tricky thing is that, like, I don't know, if you do like a Word Bearer's unique unit, only Word Bearers peoples are going to buy that, and I don't even think the return's going to be pretty high, so maybe they're just fucked. Dick Squigoff is still in the store. Hell yeah, buddy, let's go. Never wrote Taken by the T-Rex. Oh, I was about to say, is that Chuck Tingle, but that might actually just be like unironic real smut. Like, my brain reads Taken by the T-Rex is like, oh yeah, no, that's a Chuck Tingle thing. But, like, the parody world that Chuck Tingle wrote about, like, fuck, I keep doing it, was, a parody is something that existed for it to even be a parody of. But I feel like it's gotten more normalized now. Like, I feel like a lot of the Chuck Tingle stuff, other than the long name, isn't, like, particularly crazy these days. Like, pounded in the butt by CEO T-Rex, you would be like, huh, that's funny, but, like, if it was called, like, Jurassic Clark or something like that, that's probably too much. I don't know, maybe it's maybe like, I don't know, Jurassic Farce. No, that's still too punny. My brain is still too locked on the puns. It'd call me like primordial love or something like that. I don't know. Prehistoric intimacy or whatever. I don't know. It would need a different name for sure. Like, puns are fun, but I think they kill boners for people, so I think you got to remove the puns. Not for everybody, but I think for the demographic that buys smut books, I think a pun would make them explode. He's really nasty looking. Thank you. I'm pretty happy the way he's turned out so far. I'm trying to go back in and get all the little giblets. Your giblets are doing good. Hey, there we go. Like, you're talking like a whole nightmare crew or just like maybe like a one-off? But either way, sick. Let's fucking go. Yeah, I like... moving the alcohol off to the side before I spill it on my lap and fucking weep. Wait, actually... No, that wasn't keys worthy yet. I think I might do his name. I keep putting off the other two, and that's fine. As long as something rat gets painted at the end of the day, it's not the worst. Like, I feel like anytime I've done anything competitive, I've always been like the big fish in a small pond. For really a lot of things in my life, like ranging from like education to like wargaming and stuff. Like locally, people think I'm scary for a lot of niche war games I play, but A, I'm playing niche war games, and B, like I don't know. I feel like as somebody who is like appropriately like actually good at like war games, like tournament grinders. It's still kind of as wild that like Warhammer tournament grinder. I mean, you can't do that solely as a profession. You can't even really do that in like Magic anymore. You gotta be a pro and a content creator. But technically it's feasible. Like I don't know if a lot of the Goonhammer people that's like their primary job, but it kind of seems like it is. So like, you know, good for them. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, like those kind of guys would just absolutely fucking clown on my shit. And a war album cover. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. It's nice. I did find my stack of Malifaux stuff the other day, and I'm like, oh, I need a. One of these days, I should get some of that in. At the very least, just work my way through my reser so I have an exciting array of Mordheim models to do stuff with. But that's been very, very minor on the list. You know what I have been working on though, weirdly enough. Let me get the nails on this boy done, and then I'll show you guys a goofy little set of models. I've been just like, I've been doing some like very light casual sponging. I'm trying to anyway, because I have a lot of dumb minis that like are fun, but they don't require my full attention. There we go, let that dry. Solid pink plat. Woo, fuck yeah, let's go. Dreamer's a really good army to get like a translucent. Like I got one time on eBay, I ordered some Malifaux like regular like zombies, and I got the translucent green ones, which I believe are like tournament things. So I remember like having those. I'm like, oh, these are sick actually. So that'd be really cool in Dreamer crew in particular. Check out these boys. I think I might have shown them off before. I was gifted a bunch back like in like a big lot that I got a while ago that had the other guys in them. I got a bunch of like really old school style Khorne Berserkers. The problem? They didn't have arms, really. Like they had some arms, but they were like mismanaged and mangled up and not right. And their legs, I replaced the legs. I had a bunch of extra like Mark II legs of the old scale. So I kept the torso, I kept the head. The power packs, depending. This one has his original power pack. This one does not. Also, there's like some guns apparently. I guess we're like the spray hit weird. But yeah, there we go. That is a weird choice. Yeah, I feel like a translucent whiskey golem would make a lot of sense. That is odd. That is odd. But I was like, then again though, I don't know how big the like. I remember liking, is it like Tri-Chi? I thought those guys were fun, but I don't know. I can't imagine that they're like high on their list of alts to do these days. Oh, okay. As I said, if they count as painted, if they're printed to be clear. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, if they're meant to be like that, I mean, you could say maybe not say they're painted, but they're done. Usually that's a distinction that doesn't matter, but like, I've done stuff before where it's like the goal is to get it done and it doesn't really need to be painted or painted well. So I think an appropriately similar sort of take on that is. Oh, for TO reasons. Okay, we got official thing then. What I did is for my zombies, I dry brushed them. I kept the actual like translucent green, but I did like a light green dry brush. So it would like make the details stick out a little more. Look pretty good. This is like how circa like 2014. So like it could have been a much smoother dry brush if I did it now, but like looked reasonably good, you know? Yeah, I have to imagine you could do some cool airbrush stuff too, where it's like you wrap up part of the model and like airbrush prime only a section, so that way you can have like cool, like you could do like really cool like stealth stuff. I love every time somebody does like a clear I as much as I might like the meme stealth models, whenever someone uses like clear resin to print out like a Tau stealth suit or whatever, it looks really good. Yeah, exactly. You have like a painted model that just kind of blends up into the translucent stuff. It looks really good. That shit good. That shit nice. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing though. If you do that, like Games Workshop will come into the middle of the night, break into your house, and will kill you. So like you're not allowed to do that, but you should because it's cool. There might be an invisible Frodo. I don't know. That would be fun, or maybe like an invisible Bilbo, because for Hobbit reasons. It's so weird thinking that the Hobbit set's coming out because they've also revealed that there are now convention exclusive Magic the Gathering Commander special draft packs, and those have unique commanders in them. None of them are like particularly good. Like none of them are going to be like crazy game like breakers that like, but there's some cool designs in there. There's some really cool designs in there, and it's a shame because it's like, I mean, apparently you can either get it by getting a festival in the box, which they're not selling. Yeah, from what I understand, then the theory is that they're going to be expensive to start, and then like, you know, as like a million people do a million Magic Cons, that they'll eventually even out. I still don't like that though. Yeah, God, I did look at the price of the XCOM minis because I was like, that would be, you know, I like minis, I like XCOM, I'm the target audience, motherfuckers. That box is expensive. The boxes I saw for the XCOM stuff was straight up like $170 for like a book and like maybe like a couple squads. I'm like, oh, this is too rich for my blood. I was not expecting them to be this expensive. But yeah, which is a shame because I would like that stealth guy very much. I mean, mind you, all my interest in the XCOM game is just to paint the XCOM minis, like the alien minis. Like, mind you, I liked playing the game and I liked being, you know, like savior of humanity and whatnot. But like, it's the aliens. I would want to paint the aliens. I would want a muton. I would want a sectoid. I want a chrysalid. Like, all those sound like a lot of fun to paint. All those sound great. Guy in armor. Oh no, guy in armor. I've never painted one of those before. I don't even know where I'd begin to start. So I don't know. Maybe eventually the bundles will be split up. Maybe if I just want to get like the book. Because the book is one of those like solo play war games. There's a couple of them. The 5 parsecs and 5 leagues line and stuff like that. So it's like those are neat. And at one point I was going to look into doing those a bit more seriously, but then I got a wargaming group, so that kind of fell to the wayside. Like StarCraft. They really do be. Also, Matthew, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Oh yeah, I mean, like, people have made XCOM minis. Like, minis that are legally distinct XCOM. Like, I think in my bookmarks I have a Muton somewhere. Somewhere in my bookmarks somebody made a totally not Muton. That was like $15 for the STL, and I'm like, maybe I'll get around to this. And there's probably some more on Colts too. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, there'll be options though. There'll be options. Let's see. Let's just like get really easy on the tarnished metal and just go directly for some tarnished bronze on the nose because I can. Huge pain in the ass to like sit around stuff like that. Yeah, the nice thing, like, Colts is generally pretty decent for finding like Not brand loyal. Fucking like intellectual property fucking models, which is nice. Oh no. I keep finding more and more AI people on my mini factory. As you can tell, because like not only are their logos and like images very obviously AI generated, the fucking like ideas that they use for their models are just fucking stupid. Like there's one that's doing like survival horror Super Mario. Oh, I kind of want to grab it and show you guys because it's hideous. I hate it. It's awful. It is incredibly ass. And it sucks because it's not like you can really go anywhere to buy STLs. I mean, Thingiverse exists, but that's mostly not for wargaming. And like Cults is good, but like Cults is good for very specific things. And like there's still a lot of good stuff on my mini factory, but like more and more and more is clearly like this is some guy who's releasing like 30 STLs on the same day and they all look like shit. Or, oh wow, the legally distinct Marvel stuff. Whoa, no way. It's always Marvel, it's always fucking Dragon Ball, it's always fucking One Piece. It's so transparent for like what it is. Yeah, this is a couple of days ago, so I think since then they might have been buried by algorithmic bullshit, which is good. It is the beginning of the month, which is like new mini release day, which is always really fun. I'm gonna give that like a couple more scrolls of sadness before I feel relieved. And this is one of those things. You know, it really does. No, my mini factory sucks for searching. It sucks. My mini factory is lacking some very basic features Steam should have. You know, I forgot that I could just use keys for this. So like on Steam, if somebody makes a game you don't like, you can block them. I don't know why on my mini factory you can't be like, oh, you make slop, blocked. They don't do that, and I don't know why. Like, maybe at this point, like, the website would need to be retooled, and that's, you know, unfortunate for them, but, like, I've never really had, I mean, other than sometimes people will release, like, a set of, like, terrain, well, they'll just show, like, 50 dungeon tiles, one in a row, and they all look very slightly the same, and I'm like, oh, I don't need this. I wonder if they got bonked. I wonder if they just got fucking obliterated because they were really blatant. But then again, a lot of really blatant stuff on there sticks around for a while. Yeah, it's weird because like it's like, oh no, I found them. Oh god. Oh Jesus Christ. Like, I'm gonna post a picture from their ultimate survival. I also, once again, I will forever be vindicated by how much AI bullshit is like. If you go by the people that are like, AI generated images are good actually, you could do whatever you want. You can make so many things and you make like the most like low tier predictable god-awful slop. It's amazing. In theory, according to your logic, you have the infinite potential box, and you make this. Like you can tell by the logo, I'm fairly certain that there's a pretty hefty amount of, like, AI stuff in there. But, like the designs don't mesh. You clearly just took, like, generic thing and just probably stole a Mario head and put that on there. It's so bad. I'm taking it off the screen now. I just need you to see my pain. Yeah. I mean, sometimes the name adjacent adjectives for finding things on Cults is fun. Sometimes I think that's like a fun little game, but no, that's fucking awful, you know? It's so bad. Yeah, I have to imagine it's a digital kit bash. That would make a lot of sense where they just have like AI generate like a shitty body and then maybe just like AI generate a Mario head and just put Mario head on shitty body and then boom, and then you sell it. The thing that gives me some confidence is that if you like go to their page, like for context for people who don't know, Cults has a thing called a tribe, which is like a subscription service. You subscribe to a creator, you get for like 10, 15 bucks a month, you get a bunch of minis every month. And the nice thing about getting a bunch of minis every month is that like it technically runs off of a FOMO model, where it's like, if you miss out, the models aren't gone forever, but they get way more expensive. So you're kind of like obligated to say subscribe. And I think that's fine. I'm okay with that, you know. Artists gotta eat. And like, I'll stick with some like Bestiarm for like ever, for everything, because I love their shit. Getting that corroded baby. Let's go. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like they're never dynamic. It's always the same. It's either like generic fantasy slop, or like there was one guy that like I think is probably also AI genning that's just did like every World Cup guy, like every soccer World Cup guy, with like the exact same kneeling pose, and just like a different like caricature style head. And on one hand, you could be like, okay. Like a caricature style World Cup guy is a thing you could do, sure. But then when you release like 30 in one day, how you doing, Pudding? How you doing? Yeah, it's. I agree. I agree with that, but also it's like, oh god, it's just bad. Just like the idea to end result, it's bad all the way up in the chain. It's like, yes, like Left 4 Dead Mario ripoff is like that's not a thing anyone in this world needs. I think even the most like I saw Super Mario movie and I cried because he being the Wahoo. Like I don't even know if those people would really be interested in that. I could be wrong though. I as somebody who grew up a Nintendo babby, sometimes people who are Nintendo only can get a little nuts. I am not brand loyal to any console because I like games and I'll play games wherever games are at. We have been fucking with the Dreamcast. Dreamcast has been fun. Dreamcast do be good. The last Dreamcast was a good console released in bad circumstances. Get around there. But yeah. I see a bunch of shit like that on my Mini Factory. And once again, if the website was better, I could just be like, oh, okay. I was like, I don't like this person. I will block them and they will never show up in my feed, but that feature does not exist. To me, it's also kind of interesting because a lot of times for like minis and stuff, like a lot of things about the hobby is inherently by the nature of the hobby kind of like slower to adopt technology and a little bit backwards. You know, it's a fairly analog hobby with a lot of analog stuff going on and like older people and older styles of things. So the idea of finding like doing that kind of website design is like might be a little out of the ordinary for them, but I wish they would do it because that'd be super nice. And get a little bit. You know, I blew that one up like a couple times. There, that does sound good. Yeah, that's also like one of those like kind of like I just need something that's just like shitty, but like in a comforting way. Comfortably shitty. That sounds great for that. Or buff colors separating. I have to imagine a Pro Acro is a similar color that I could switch to. I have been really just slowly moving to Pro Acro, but like I don't need to. This color's fine. Chili sauce. Oh yeah. Like this is what the lad is gonna look like. Like the tumor is gonna be resting. Oh, sorry, like here. Like he's such a big boy that the tumor needs to like have some. Back actually. Oh, it's like that. There's like a very specific angle I think he needs to sit on. But yeah, basically something like this. On one hand would be kind of difficult to paint into some things, but also something to grip on. So I probably not yet. Probably not yet. So good. So good. The more I'm thinking about, the more I'm like, oh, chicken wrap. I'm trying to cut back on like fast food stuff though. No chicken. Fuck, that has like an itty bitty little hole in it. Eh, that'll be fine though. That'll be fine. Anyway, you need to wait. I need to figure out what to do with you, buddy. What do I do with you? Where do I go? Okay. I need to take the easy steps that I just need to take. So easy step 1 is I need to go and I need to apply slightly more flesh to the thing in the basket, to the body, all the shit. Step 2. Oh, thank you. I'm going with the idea for my pestilence. It's like, I don't know why I kind of like the idea of just like having like, I mean, Mordheim is a good game to do like a kind of art project army, but it's like I want something that felt Pestilens but could also just sort of stand up on its own as a thing. So I'm like, okay, these guys are purposely infecting themselves with these tumors, and they're feeding it at Warpstone to cultivate it because they eventually want us to create like a gigantic, hideous plague that will consume all mankind. You know, typical Skeven like Friday afternoon fun time stuff. But the right at this early stage, like in incubation, they have to like maintain it on their own bodies. So like the ones who are the leaders are the ones who can kind of like retain their own identity with it. While the acolytes, who mind you are like hero units, they're like shitty hero units, those are the ones that have it like entirely replacing their heads. Like for them, the disease is pretty much in control. They're not really themselves anymore. Which is, you know, good, and it's like the disease is evolving, but also, yeah, they're basically like growing cancer for fun and profit, which I enjoy. Apparently, the same mini creator also created these gigantic like tree versions of this infection. I think, like I said, the original ones came from this like peasant models, but I think there's also some that just are like a big standalone tree. I want to see if I can like print some of those out someday just to use them for terrain. The terrain I have been printing as Bestiarm recently released a set of just like a bunch of corpses, just big old piles of corpses, and I am like, every time I need to print out like a couple of things, like I need to print out a couple more guardsman arms for my trader guard. I was like, well, I got like a big thing on my printer, and like I don't necessarily need new models. Like a lot of my models are good. They're doing what they need to do. Like I have a big enough stockpile, but a lot of times like my 3D printing these days are like printing pieces, like parts, like the Raptor jetpacks, which I have not gotten. It was crazy raining earlier today. I was gonna go home and like take those off the printer and everything, but no, it was fucking pouring. Holy shit. Yeah, I think that'd be cool too, just to go to the shop and just be like, oh, here's some like themes, like probably maybe not like a whole building, but maybe just some like scatter terrain. Because if I do, like, I mean, I'm still technically working on some Mordheim terrain, but it's very low on the list now. But like, get regular flesh on your arm, buddy. Maybe. I'll paint it like it's like the mutated flesh, and I can always just go back and touch it up if need be. But like I think it'd be cool just for like I'm doing that to be a bit more generic, so I could use it for a lot more stuff. But the idea of having just like a variety of fun, like little scattered terrain bits that are thematic to my armies. That does sound cool. That does sound like a neat idea. That'll probably maybe happen at some point. Okay, these guys are coming. Okay, so like, what was it? A lot of times I'll enter this state where like a model will have too many little things I need to touch up on, but like, it's fine. It's amazing how I can be like a consistent mini painter for so long, but every now and then a really like not crazy thing will psych me out. I'm like, oh god, there's so many unpainted little white bits. What will I do? Paint them. Paint them, you fucking moron. I'm like, okay, and then I paint them and it's fine. Like, oh no, there's little bits where the primer's showing. Whatever will I do? It's fine. These guys done for under Dice Fest. I'll have a fully painted army, and then if I can go to the, like I said, so the weird thing is like, my local shop, because of the big event, we're in our low period, where like technically we're gonna start getting back into playing, doing some turnip stuff. We're gonna be doing some Mordheim stuff again. You know, it's a game that that people have been talking about getting into locally. Blackout. Blackout seems to be the game that keeps coming up recently, which I'm I was kind of surprised, but I keep hearing like it's a really fun game. For beginner, I not really know. Like like not that I'm like, oh, my skills are too powerful for your partner. No, but like, I don't really have any. I've never really done like a beginner's guide. Luckily, I do think Skaven, because they were part of the Skaventide box, were pretty common. So it wouldn't be too hard to find them. I just don't have any name. I don't have any like ones that I have made. I have a bunch of Skaven videos though. If you just go back to like older streams of mine, if you want to see like me slowly paint a particular model. But no, I don't have anything more specific than that. I'm sorry. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a pretty small game at the moment, which, to be fair, I play small games, so that's not like a detriment. But I will say, like, the initial investment doesn't seem too bad. It's like 6 dudes for like $60. They're all in resin. You also get like cards and stuff. And I did a look through some of the factions, and some of the factions are kind of cool. I think it was like the chemo sets. It was basically these guys who were like, we're the next evolution of soldiers, so they're like pumping themselves with cybernetics and chemicals. It's apparently a setting where like, I forget exactly how the setting goes. The setting is really weird, where it's like, I believe like there's like a space colonization thing, but like the UN nuked Earth, or somebody who is like calling themselves the UN, but might not necessarily be the UN we know. And are trying to do like a weird military dictatorship, but then there's like forces from like Mars coming to deal with that now, and then also like the cartels have kind of created like their own private army thing. The setting itself I don't really know enough to have like a strong opinion on, but like some of them all do seem neat. They do seem neat, and like I'm willing to give a game that's like only requires me to paint 6 dudes a shot. They look kind of like they're at like a very interesting design point where it's like not as sci-fi as Infinity, because like Infinity is like crazy bullshit anime cyberpunk bullshit, which I enjoy. It does feel very COD though, I will say that, which is probably why I initially was like, oh, this is fine, this is whatever. I don't know if there's mechs in it or not. I see there's pictures on the website where there's like downed vehicles and stuff, but I think it's at the moment, I think it's just like you're playing a handful of dudes, and then also dudes like little tiny robots and stuff. Maybe, I don't know, to be fair, maybe the factions I'm looking into are not the ones that get mechs. Maybe I'm picking the mechless factions and be like, oh, there's no mechs in this game. Entirely based off of my own choices. Yippee. I'll let that guy dry a little bit. Go ahead and just do some metal dry brushing while that happens. I mean, I do kind of weirdly enough like the idea of like that existing though, where it's like, okay, this is how we get Call of Duty people to play war games. I don't hate that. Conceptually, I don't hate that idea at all. That sounds like a very useful on-ramping for people who like might be interested in war games but don't really have like a thing you can point to and be like, that game is your interest. You should take a look at that game. Where's my copper at? I have a copper? I feel like every time I've used a Vallejo metal color for copper dry brushes, it's not been great, but you know, it's been just long enough that I don't remember why I had that opinion. Yeah, I don't know. I know some people are playing that locally. I know some people are talking about playing it. Will I get into it? Yeah, yeah, probably more. Yeah, Arma nerd. Honestly, so I don't know much about the tech level of Tarkov, but something about it feels like somebody who's into Tarkov might enjoy it as well. Like that might be a thing. How you doing, Aslan? How you doing? How you doing? We're talking about Blackout, a game that is being played locally with slightly more regularity, but not like a huge amount, mind you. And I'm open to playing it because realistically, I'll play basically every game. Like my local group is still potentially talking about playing Fairy Meat, which I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. That's a game I've been aware of for years, but never considered actually playing because I didn't think anyone ever should play it. Okay. I'll build some weird fairies and have them do cannibal fights with each other. Yeah, I'll show you guys the faction I was looking at. One thing that's throwing me off is I like the red helmets. I like these. A lot of their helmets are these like red glass visors, which I think fucks the design choice. But I thought that was like a unique trait for like a faction or two. There's like a lot of people. There's a lot of armies in that game that have these like red visors. Maybe they're like a in-universe thing. It's like, yeah, this is just what visors look like, and it looks cool. But I'm like, this feels a little less special now, I guess. Your fucking nose ring, buddy. Yeah, let's go. Okay, the dry brush on this isn't going as bad as it usually is. Maybe I either got better, or maybe I just properly... I guess I've been finding that I have not been shaking up my paints nearly enough recently, which is a weird problem to have. That I just never really considered, like, oh yeah, no, I just haven't been shaking them good. I haven't been shaking them good, it's been leading to problems. And yeah, I'm doing it at this stage because clearly I need to go, like I already dry brushed the tail for this guy, but I think doing it that early was a mistake anyway, so not a big deal. Yeah, I'll show you, like I said, I'll show you the guys who I'm potentially interested in, because the Manticore? I believe there's Chimera and Manticore, and one of them is a subset of the other that's way bit more on that. How you doing, Skull Bros? Yes and no. I've done that before with some paints, but a lot of paints these days just come with the ball. Like the War Paints Fanatic come with the ball. Vallejo Metal Color comes with a ball. Do Pro Acros come with the ball? I don't think there's a ball in here, but it shakes up pretty well. Yeah, balls are pretty standard now for a lot of stuff, which is nice, which is good. If you still use G-Dub's paints, I'd recommend getting a ball at one point, just like a big old thing of the little metal balls. Find the... Yeah, the Kresno sets. There we go. I think these guys are kind of sick. They're kind of neat. I'll do eventually rust in the paint. I've not had that be an issue yet, but that fair. See what they look like painted. I should do some good examples of showing I think the paint jobs are like pretty good, but they're not like crazy unreachable things. So like they're nice. Like if you see like an Infinity painted official model, you're like, Jesus Christ. But like, yeah, this looks nice. This looks cool. This looks neat. Got all these like cool little, I guess I got the red helmets. You got the kind of like bulky, kind of like gray. This guy's got a fucking hammer. Got some jeaned out crazy dudes. Seems neat. Seems neat. Yeah, a lot of them are borged up, yeah. Which I think is what I like. I think they're like the closest to the settings weirdos. There's also I do kind of like the Cartel faction though. The Cartel faction, they are called the, what the fuck are they called? They are the Black Pact. There we go. They're interesting because they're very Call of Duty bad guy themed, but they still got the cool little spooky red helmets that I like. These guys I think would be good to run as I'm sure a lot of these you could run as like guard equivalents, but like look at these guys. These guys look neat. They're a good mix. I don't think the kit comes with the truck, unfortunately. I think the kit comes with, do you get the robot? It says 7 minis, so I imagine you get like the 6 lads and then the fucking robot. Made in the USA. Hell yeah, brother. I do think it's nice, though, you know. Oh, yeah, the robot guy's really good. We're Trader Guardsman. Hey, fuck yeah, let's go. I'm still working on my Trader Guardsman. It's gonna take a bit. It's gonna take a bit before I get to him. Gonna be Angel Heraldez. Also, yeah, real and true. I'll put them right there, I guess. fireball was needed. Yeah. So this is for a game called Blackout, which is more kind of like military sci-fi stuff. So not you could use them as guardsmen. I don't see why you couldn't, you know? Yeah, that's the weird thing is like, I don't know if the truck is in the game. So like when I look at the game, it's like very self-contained. Like from what I see, it's basically like buying a kill team. Like you buy a kill team. I guess I haven't really gone deep. Oh, Dune Buggy kit. Okay. Oh, what do you mean this Dune Buggy's like $45? That's not a great deal. Mind you, this is one of those games that I think all the rules are free, so if you just want to take a Dune Buggy, you'd be fine. Yeah, I mean, that looks nice. I don't know if I'd be like $45 nice, but like all the armies are 60 and that feels reasonable. All the actual armies themselves are very reasonable for what they are. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the modern military infinity kind of matches. I heard the games are pretty quick. I hear they're like pretty tactical. Seems cool. Like I said, I will try any niche war game at least once. So, but like, I think for me is like I have not talked to like my friend that so like I have my group, but like I have my store and the club I play at and stuff like that. But I have like, you know, the people there who I'm like really friends with, the ones I play with like most on the regular, and like if I find out that they're going in, I could maybe pick up a kill team of that. That's not super crazy. But like, if that's not going to be real, I'm not gonna go too deep. Oh yeah, no, Titanfall without Titans absolutely feels about right. I'm sure if you asked them about that, they'd be like, what's your source of inspiration? They probably would say Titanfall. I cannot imagine they would lie about that. Speaking of things I won't lie about that, I have to see you guys in like 3 minutes because of ads. Wow, BRB, whoa. All right, we're back. Wow. I got distracted because I was investigating Rat real up close to be like, all right, motherfucker, what do you need? What do you need to get done? So we're gonna go with what it needs to get done. The one thing that needs to get done is another coat on the belt layer. What color was I using for that? I think what I just need to do is I just need to take maybe Brigadine Brown and kind of unify a lot of the various leathers, because I did some weird leather choices. Like, I don't know how I feel about, like, the mahogany leather, but I was enjoying this Brigadine Bootstrap mix previously. I mean, the tactic, like, hey, fuckface, you're gonna see this ad unless you get turbo, like, I don't know, there's, like, a weird honesty to that I don't hate. He's hungry. He's hungry for grilled cheese. Honestly, same. Like I said, I haven't had like a good proper grilled cheese in a hot minute, so like that sounds great. It's this it's got like a lot of really thin details. It might require me to go. If I got like, what if I did a thing? Okay. The camera's shaking because I realized I could lower my seed a little bit. Let's see. Okay. Okay. I'm getting all up in this guy's shit. But in a way that's good. It's like I think I mentioned a lot of times that, like, I've been thinking about this lately too. It's like lately when I've been working on my minis, I'm like, oh, there was like a little detail I missed, and maybe it's just because I'm painting too far away. I keep forgetting that my setup gives me a bit more leeway than I thought I did. Maybe that's my big painting technique secret, is I don't paint at a fucking bird's eye view. I can just kind of get up in there. Oh, yeah, fuck. Is that really it? Is the fact that as a tall boy I like to let my, like... If I put my seat all the way down, this does let me get up in the mini. But as a tall boy, I'm like, oh no, I'm like... My legs, they're just like... really down on the fucking floor. I dislike it. But like, I can't deny that this let me see that angle, like, way better. This might be my secret technique, like, really, really powerful. I am also, like, I can't not shrimp for this. I wish I could be one of those VTubers, like, all right, everybody, stretch and make sure you're not shrimping, because, you know, it's about taking care of yourself. Oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. I think my painting is at its strongest when I shrimp. I think shrimping gives me access to better angles. Oh no. Oh no, I'm about to fully just like snap in half. Well, there we go. My ironic ooh woo was actually like helpful, so I'll take it, I guess. I'll take an ironic ooh woo leading into genuine help. That's a thing, sure. Yeah, I'm sure. No, I'm sure somebody does, but like do you ever, like, this is gonna sound really dumb, do you ever just think about, like, if you were like crazy ungodly rich? I'm just like, man, what if I had like a crazy standing desk? Like, maybe that would be the ticket, just to get like a nice big crazy standing desk. It's like I get like a nice big crazy standing desk, and then I wouldn't have to shrimp. And every time I've looked into those, they're always like a million billion before. This is a Skaven. I have played War Machine before. I used to be a big Legion of Everblight guy back in the day, and then War Machine. You know what's really fucking my shit up? Like, I pretty much divorced myself from War Machine, because they took my boys Legion of Everblight out behind the shed, and, like, you know, that's fine is not the word I would use, I guess, but it is. I've come to terms with it. What's recently been happening is on Goonhammer, they've been doing more coverage of it. And on the Goonhammer covers, they keep showing off the Fane of Nyaro, which are their undead elves that are vampires. And all their war beasts are weird eyeless freaks. And I'm like, oh. All those motherfuckers, they're bringing that look back for them. Like, I knew Legion was dead. All the main characters are basically, like, in the dirt. Or, like, part of Chimera now. But it's like, I want to, let me do a quick little... I think I'm basically just going to fully repaint the skin. So I'm not going to be too worried about, like, the skin being kind of jank. Yeah, no, holy shit, actually painting... For context, I basically went from, like... maybe, like, a foot and a half away, maybe like 2 feet away to like a foot away. I guess I could technically take like a tape measure and measure how close I am now. That's the thing I was doing. This is also another thing. I'm like, was I doing this at the last house? I genuinely don't remember. Saw my streams and thought easy money. Well, joke's on you. I got all my money tied up in other things right now. Ooh. That's not true. I don't have all of it, but it's like I'm not ready. I don't think I would go back to Legion of Everblight. Or I don't think I'd go back to War Machine. Because it's not quite there yet. But I do want to, for people who are vaguely aware of the Legion of Everblight, dragony looking monsters, no eyes, lots of teeth. I'm gonna go grab a picture real quick. Yeah, this is helping a lot. Fuck. I might have worked my tracking. No, everything seems to be going good. There you go. Let me grab this. Let me grab a thing. Let me grab a picture of one of the war beasts. Actually, no, let me do Fane. Goddamn, it's Fane and Naro. I fucked up spelling it. I accidentally forgot to put a space, and like, you meant the Five Nights at Freddy's? I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. Oh, can I actually get a picture of their band? Yeah, okay. I'm super torn because I don't know how I feel about the way they design armor for these guys. Or the fact that they're like so obviously vampires. There we go. But like, look at that big fuck in the background. That's what I fell in love with all those years ago. And it's like, but I'm not going back. I'm not going back to this fucking game. Ah. Actually shrunk it too much. I'll put it on top of Ken Bender's. It'll be fine. Yeah, I stopped subscribing to the tribe for a while. I just wasn't getting anything. I was like, oh, I've not used anything from this tribe in a while. Only yeah, like the Pharaoh stuff was pretty good, but then I think after a while I was just like, I'm not. Yeah, no, all the Pharaoh things I'm just not really getting much use out of. Yeah, because like I said, it's the exact same design language that Legion of Everblight used to have for like the Angelus and the Rake to a certain degree. Like basically, like it's like taking those kind of designs of like the more kind of serpenty ones and just sort of making them into like big evil vampire beast, I guess. Sure. But it's odd. It's strange. I just happened to stumble upon that the other day. I'm like, oh no, that's like that's weird. That's weird. Like not like it's weird because it's so similar after they kind of were just like, nope, we don't give a shit. I'm not doing the full jangly keys for like the quick pulls up to the face. But I'm noticing like, oh, that shoulder pad just did not receive a lot of metal. How did I do this? Why did I do this? What's happening here? Yeah, I was just getting a bunch of stuff because like the only like, what's it called? The only one that I would argue I'm like name brand for is Bestiarm. Like I'll get Bestiarm every month. I'm locked in. Anytime Bestiarm is like, oh, here's a theme I don't like, it'd still be fine. I'll still be like, I bet in like 6 months I'm gonna find a use for this, and the answer is almost always yes. But everything else, it's like Vivictus and like Privateer Press and other things. I usually do. Oh, Bestiarm is a group that does STLs every month, and they do real good shit. I'm a big fan of their stuff. I'm a big fan of their stuff. They do kind of like grim dark STLs, I guess. He's my beloved. You guys really keyed on the keys, and I'm here for it. But yeah. It's they like I'll see if I can grab like a picture to show off their tribe for this month to give you an idea of generally what they got going on. This month is like Mutated Beastmen, which I did have a project for, and I was like, ooh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Oh, sick. Let's go. Yeah, there we go. The lads. I'm not gonna lie. I hate this new My Mini Factory layout they're doing. It seems to be more complicated with less usability, and I don't get it. I don't understand. So how you doing, Sir Sebastian? How you doing? But yeah, they did a bunch of like horribly mutated beastmen this month, and I'm like, oh shit. I have a project for them that I was already doing some stuff. Yeah, Colts isn't a bad website, but Colts is pretty much where I go to for like, oh, somebody makes parts for 40K stuff, or like, honestly for me, a lot of like Horus Heresy stuff. Where it's like, it's technically a original sculpt, but it's based off of like, you know. Oh yeah, here you go. I need to take a drink anyway. There you go. Colts is good for bits, I agree. So how you doing, Lawrence? Yeah, imagine like if you like... I know that there are people that do like Patreons that kind of cater to very specific war games. Like I know there's like some that do that for Legion and stuff too. Which I've not super looked at, but like I'd believe it. But yeah, for like general browsing, yeah, Colts is really good for that. Colts does have a worse website than My Mini Factory though. Colts has a fucking awful website. It's really bad. The very act of just trying to browse your library in Colts is miserable. You can only load them in like a list of 10. It sucks. It sucks so incredibly bad. But like, the stuff you can get on there, you can't really get on My Mini Factory. Oh, they're VPN locked. I did not realize that. See, I think My Mini Factory, for all its faults, does have a better website, and I think My Mini Factory does a better job of like these guys are doing like original STLs and stuff like that, like turnip stuff, or like somebody who's just doing their own little indie war game. Quark stuff is on there. It's better for that, but yeah, if I need like a Space Marine sword, like okay. Like for instance, I need some jetpacks for my Raptors I'm going to be painting up on stream soon-ish. Could I find similar jetpacks on My Mini Factory? Yeah. Could I find some like really cool jetpacks that are only going to be on Colts? Absolutely. Colts is probably better for stuff like that. Or like specific like styles of chainsword. Or like I just need a plasma gun, you know? I just need a good plasma gun. That's really good for that. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, if you try to download your like your whole backlog, my big thing is like, and this is something I forgot to do that I need to do at some point. Because like I was like, oh yeah, Matthew, there's like a really good like Teeth Wall STL on there. I've downloaded it before. Let me dig in my backlog. You do have to dig because it's that bad. Like you have to go like 10 at a time until you find a thing. It's not great. So wondering. It's gonna sound weird. I'm like, there's gotta be like a kneeling mat or something, because I like maybe a standing desk is a bit much, but honestly, if I had like something that I could kind of like I could kneel on, that might actually work. Because I do feel the immediate repercussions of power shrimping even though I do feel the power shrimping is making me powerful. I can find ways to mitigate the power shrimping. That might actually. This is good. I like how I'm doing like live art, like R&D on my body midstream. This is great. Research, baby. But yeah, I use I forgot. I accidentally painted the bone on this guy. That's fine. Go back and fix that later. I can always like slime some of the stuff too if I really need to make this a bit less crazy. So far, this is going pretty good. So far, so good. No crazy major issues here. It looks like pretty much every little bit that was metal, I just did not get enough metal on there, which is shocking. Oh, Forge World Dreadmaw. I have not, no. It's also kind of weird. I don't really like get like whole reproductions of G-Dubs models very often. Like I'll do like bits and stuff, or if it's like an out of print thing, I'm not super like bummed by that. But like I don't know. I've not needed to do a Dreadmaw. Maybe I'm missing out though. Maybe I'm missing out on the pure joy. Okay, let's get. Alright, let's get a little bit of metal on here. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm doing it. All these little bits, so I'm like, oh no, there's like little leg. Oh yeah, that's just like a lot of leg meat over there. These are from Rescale, which I guess I've been doing Rescale for these guys in general though. Crazy. Oh yeah. I think it was a fan. I assumed it was a lizardman just because of context clues. That sounds right. I could be wrong though. I feel like the Dreadmaw does feel like very much like a lizardman thing. This one. I liked. Let me look. Let me see. Forge World Dread. I do want to take a look at this bad guy. Oh, it's a big fuck off worm. Why did I mean? Oh, I know what's going on. It's because I'm thinking of Colossal Dreadmaw, which is a magic card. I was like, oh, Dreadmaw, that's what lizards are. That's a big dino. I need to show everyone the big fuck off worm. Look at big beautiful fuck off worm. Excellent worm. Excellent worm. I find Forge World's back catalog very interesting. Like, I've never really... It's been a while since I've done, like, a pure React Andy stream, but I also, like... Going through every, like, model that, like, Forge World has ever done, or maybe not even ever, just like, hey, I've been looking through the expired back catalog of Forge World. Here's a bunch of cool shit I found. I feel like you could do that for 4 hours, because there are layers... There are layers to things that Forge World sold back in like 2024 that has like never seen the light of day since. I'm just like, God damn it. And it's like, yeah, in that case, everybody who does like scans and stuff are true brave heroes preserving the arts, because fuck if Games Workshop doesn't give a shit. And like even scalpers aside, like there's only so many of those models that exist. Scalpers will eventually run out, you know? Fuck, I meant to say 2004, but yeah, no, you're right. You're right too. I mean, I think a lot of purging did happen within the last couple of years, so I goofed there, but I was goof but serious. Hey, sorry, I'm jingling some keys just because I'm looking at like the logistics of this. Got like. Okay. I think this part's metal. It's got these little like metal flanges or whatever, phalanges. That wraps around and goes back into here. Because I was like, so these guys so one of the arms, the bigger arms on these guys actually come from One Piece Rules models. Specifically their Plague Demon line, because that's where the slings come from. So those ones are like bigger and actually like less complicated because of like what they're from. These ones are from Rescale. Like these are one of those guys that like I don't keep a permanent subscription of. Generally, they do good work. I think they're like one of the most popular tribes for a reason. But they kind of do that like thing where like everything is ungodly hyper detailed at all times. So it's like, well, I don't need that much hyper detail in my life. But I do think for these guys, they do look pretty nice. So I was willing to suffer. Sometimes I can suffer for the art as a treat, you know, as one does. Like, oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, because like, I mean, those stuff do show up on eBay, and I know there are like some like old school style like recasters and stuff like that. But yeah, I think at that point, like a lot of Forge World preservation is just done through 3D printing. But yeah, no, God, there's like I'll always like every now and then like to be fair though, I have not properly sat down and read a lot of the old Forge World books. But every time again I'll get reminded of them, and I'll do like a little quickie like lexiconum little dive, and I'm like, oh, this book seemed really cool, and they had all these cool models, man. And it's just like, oh, I do wish like I was alive during a lot of this time, and like in 2004. I mean, I was 14, so I was still pretty young. And realistically, it's tricky because it's like I don't think I could have done anything different. Like my family I grew up in a small town where nobody played Warhammer. I feel like if somebody did, I would have learned about it. Like no one even really played D&D even. I missed out on all the primo shit when it was live. I guess in the same way that I missed like peak days for a lot of like old MMOs and like Diablo and stuff like that. Like TF2, just because like my family didn't have good internet for the longest time. So I just missed out. Because I didn't even own Orange Box TF2. I owned TF2 single, like just a disc for TF2. I barely played it, but I have a special hat somewhere. I can't imagine it's worth anything. It's not like I give a shit, but it's like I'm sure a lot of people have that hat. It's like I do own a hat for a game I barely got to play during its heyday. It's Forge World Great War. Ooh, let's go. There's like some of the older Minotaur stuff I think about. Anything that's like an old like Enfelian Project era Tyrannid. That shit's really, really legit. Oh no, shit. The models for Forge World that I've always really wanted, and this is actually like reasonably late into Warhammer Fantasy. Everything to do with the there was a Nurgle guy. I cannot remember his name. Is like Torton Common or something like that. He was this like big Nurgle warlord that rode on the back of this toad dragon. And there's like a bunch of bespoke models for his horde. And at one point, you could even still run that in like Age of Sigmar as like a really weird specialty list that sucked dick and no one ever did it. But you could. And like that list always looked really, that model in particular looked really, really sick. Like once I get this guy appropriately covered in metal bullshit, I'll see if I can find that. Yeah, big guy. I don't think it was like a worm. It was like I said, it was more of a toad dragon, but like. Very, very cool. Very cool lad. Luckily, most of the metal on this guy was like pretty taken care of. Let's see if I can find him. Let's see. Maybe he is a worm, to be fair. Let's see. Warhammer. Like I spelled the misspell. Let's see, Warhammer Fantasy Toad Dragon Rider. Termicon. There we go. Termicon the Maggot Lord. Yeah, he had like a really bitching resin model like a million years ago. I love it. I love the mind you. A lot of people do put him on a base that's appropriately big. But I need to show you the base they gave him because it's insane. It is demented. Maybe because Games Workshop didn't have the manufacturing capability to do a big base at the time? And he kind of looks like whatever is. Look at that. Like, why? Why would you base it like that? I don't understand. I mean, like I said, I kind of wonder if it's like big base technology came later. I don't know, because it's a strange choice. G-dub make do, I guess. Just gonna keep putting Forge models at the top of the screen for no reason. I'm sure somebody has scanned him by now. That feels like there's no way someone hasn't. Let's see. Can you get the bone bits on the guy, on the lad? A big slab of wood under it. I mean, I'm part of it's kind of charming, also is kind of like, fucking why? But why? Yeah, I'm sure somebody's made like a version on Colt or scanned it at this point. I'm sure it exists, and like I technically could, if I felt like I had the gumption to, I could probably put one together. Like it's kind of funny. It's like in the same way that like could I proxy a Black Lotus? Yeah. Like, would I like a Black Lotus? Yeah. Do I really have the desire to proxy one? Nah, not really. Like, I mean, I got other projects to keep me busy for in the meantime, so it's not like I'm like hard up on them. But if like one ever manifested in my life, I'd be like, oh shit, oh fuck, let's go. Ah, okay, so yeah, so it was a base manufacturing issue. It's like now you could give like a guy a fucking like defiler base, and like who gives a shit, which is kind of funny actually. God, like defiler bases are so big. I got one for the wood defiler that I've painted a million years ago and I've done nothing with. Built, and that thing is so big. It's such a big. Like I can understand that like why prior to Games Workshop giving it bonkers rules, nobody ran it because it's like it's too big. It's a big boy. How you doing, Garcias? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, exactly. I've been trying to be more conscious of my pile of shame lately, but like, yeah, no, like, it's in the same way that like if I ever got YouTube big, and like I would get a Titan. Like there's like a rite of passage that if you become a big enough Warhammer YouTuber, you just end up with a Titan. What has changed from 11th to like so many fucking things? Like I don't Primaris. I don't know where to start. Like, I feel like you're asking, like, what's the difference between, like, the Wright brothers plane and, like, a modern jet? Not that I'm saying that new 40K is, like, good like a jet. I mean, just, like, different like one. Okay, to narrow it down, are you asking for, like, rules? Because like the way like AP changed from being like a value that would instantly kill a model to being like armor reduction, multiple damage is like a way more common thing now. Some other like really quickie changes from gameplay stuff. A lot like vehicle rules don't really. Vehicles are now just kind of big units that just happen to have a lot of toughness. And there's not like vehicle damage charts. Yeah. That sounds about right. Rate my felt. Oh god, yeah. Wait, were you streaming via the app? I never considered doing that. I guess that makes sense though. But yeah, I've heard that thing like breaks all the fucking time. So if that was the case, I'm not surprised. Oh yeah. Oh, you get one of those like old armor cast Titans. I have to imagine that like that stuff is just ungodly rare. That's the kind of shit that like I've had dreams like not like my actual dreams, but like just like daydreams of like going somewhere to like a yard sale, and someone's like, I don't know, there's this big stupid robot in Daddy's basement, and you know Daddy moved out to go fuck dolphins professionally, so we don't want it anymore. It carries the taint of his of his life. We'll sell it to you for $50. Like, I dream about stuff like that, even though that's like not feasible the fucking slightest. Oh. I'm doing a big ass stretch because I'm turbo shrimping for this. Turbo shrimping. Hold on. I'm gonna try a thing. If this works. Okay. So I'm kneeling right now, which seems to be better than shrimping. Now, is kneeling for an hour and a half going to be great? I don't know, but I'm going to try it because I'm pretty sure if this works, if this is like genuinely better for like getting my painting done, I might need to get like maybe like a mat or something like that. It's working. We'll find out. Yeah, yes, that's right. Yes. Yes. But tell us we got lottery tickets. Yeah, I mean, yeah, exactly. It's like that's like a lottery pipe dream for sure. That's like a lottery pipe dream for sure. How you doing, Lucky? How you doing? Oh, there. I can feel the jellies pop. Oh, there we go. There we go. How you doing? How you doing? Armor caster. I'm gonna be honest. That's less than I expected. I would have assumed that would be more expensive for some reason. I would have expected that would be more expensive. I guess the other alternatives. What if I got like a raised desk thing? Sorry, I'm like my neurons are activating now to like optimize my painting space. Don't mind me. Revenant Titan Scout. See, I think that would be a lot more. I don't scroll Troll Trader. No, maybe I should. Okay, maybe I should is a strong word. I don't need $27 gutter runners. I don't need that. I would almost rather. I would almost rather the like those like Phantom Titans and stuff like that, as opposed to just getting a Titan from like Armor Cast, because those like Titans are everywhere. Fucking get you a big fucking Eldar Titan for fun, you know. Get you a big fucking Eldar Titan for fun. Like I think that would be like legitimately very neat. But also like not a major priority in my life right now for obvious reasons. Phantom Titan 2237. Yeah, you never know. You never know. Like I said, I could blow up and act like I know many people, and then maybe a Titan will be a thing. I also do wonder if those are just recasts though. Like I'm sure there's a lot of resin involved, but I wonder how you authenticate. Like how do you be like, oh yes, like do they have like a little certificate that's like, I got this from Armorcast? And mind you, I don't know what an official one of those certs would look like anyway, so people could be lying. People could be lying and getting me pissed. As the famous play song. It's saying, oh yes, the Insane Clown Posse play, how I love it so. I mean, I don't know. I watched Big Money Hustlers. No, I cannot imagine if they did a play it could be better or worse than that. Probably still pretty bad. Probably still pretty bad, but you never know. So let me get another. Get some more drab brown. Ah, fuck it, I got knocked over. Yeah, these. I guess I also realizing that when I painted these guys last. This is back when I was having issues with the Pro Acro paints because I clearly wasn't shaking them enough. Was this a different brown? Fuck. I mean, that still looks fine. Looks fine. Yeah, Timberwolf. Ooh, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. Yeah, maybe it'd be fun to look into. Like I said, I kind of think a stream of just looking at old models would be kind of fun. I'm also realizing because I'm sitting differently. By sitting, I mean kneeling. Like, because of that, like, my angles for, like, what's on screen has been changed because of the pretty big posture change. It's not, like, insurmountable. It's just, like, it's very, very weird. I don't think I've really, like, quite posed myself like this. But it is helping. I am significantly closer. I can see details better. It is making, like, reaching a lot of these little areas I'm like, oh, this is too small to see. It is helping quite a bit. Do you think I might need to get like a mat or something though? Because I do feel like this is gonna go. I feel like kneeling on carpet for a while is gonna be a big issue. I can always sit down too. It's not like I'm forced to do this. I'll just go like. There we go. I could alternate between the whatever form of jelly I want this to be in the most pain. Yippee! Let's go. But yeah, I think because like my only real knowledge for Armor Cast, there was a Snib and Whip video where they showed some of their older stuff because like, correct me if I'm wrong, Armor Cast was wait. I have those. Oh shit. Oh fuck. So initially back in the old place, I was trying to like make a proper home gym. So I bought a bunch of those like little like folding foam mats. And I haven't done anything with them in the new place, but I didn't throw them away because I was like, well, I could probably use these for something. I know some people turn them into terrain. Wait. I have a yoga mat. What am I doing with my life? I have the solution for all my problems, and it's been that easy. How you doing, Solid Crazy? How you doing? How you doing? Oh, yeah. It's like were you just like psycho? Were you like bumming yourself out? I mean, I'm glad you're doing better. Hell yeah. Yoga mat too thin. I could stack them, though. Oh, what am I painting? Oh, this is for Mordheim, I have a Clan Pestilens warband that are like the plague rats. These are my take on the plague monks. Because specifically, you can get these like the sensors with like the smoke and the stuff like that, and like the official models had some of those, and I think you can still buy metal Clan Pestilens models, but I don't know. I was like, I wanted 3D print stuff, but I couldn't find like a good replacement. So I was just looking around. I was like, oh yeah, I got these, you know. If you have no butt, tragic lack of ass. I mean, that's not surprising though. I think being a dude with like a fat ass is like a pretty rare occurrence. There was like, I remember like ages ago back in my high school, there was a guy who had a gigantic fat ass, and like, his ass was so fat that other people would be like, you gotta touch his ass, dude. It's gigantic. And I'm like, do I have to? And the guy wasn't like, oh man, I don't want to be in the situation. It was like a tired resignation where it's like, oh, no, this is just my life now. My ass is so fat. It's not getting me bullied, but it's getting me more attention than I would want. That's what that reminded me of. Like, that's such a weird period in my life. Are things still on fire in Canada? Airbrush clog. Oh, fuck yeah. Like having an airbrush clog sucks because you're like, I guess I'm never airbrushing again. And then you fix the clog. You're like, oh wait, no, all my problems are fixable. Actually, things are good and beautiful in this world. It was basically sexual harassment. I don't disagree with that. But it was like dumb high schooler sexual harassment, which is not like a condoning thing. It's just kind of like, I grew up in like I went to high school in like 2007 through 9-ish. So it's like, yeah, that's what that was like. A lot of Mountain Dew. A lot of Mountain Dew. Let's see. The mantra. Oh, so you're just like psyching yourself out for no reason. That sounds like a bad idea. That sounds like a bad idea. Get yourself bummed out. Does not sound good. How you doing? How you doing, buds? I get the rat skin again. I get the tail again. That's looking pretty all right. There's oh, big bunch of white there. Deal. I think if I just take this and I think if I song, I love this fucking song. I love Neil Cicerega so much. Like this is the one that like a lot of people can kind of just like tune out and then they're just like, "Fuck is that? What the fuck is this?" Old Yahoo commercial. It's still really weird that I grew up in an era where like Yahoo was a viable competitor to Google, and now you look at that. Like, I mean, it's Yahoo's still around. Out of a bunch of random companies that crash and burn, you could be doing a lot worse. Still kind of buck wild. What do I want to do with you, buddy? Could do a dry brush on all of that, which might be interesting. That might work. I did a tan. How's a tan stack up to this fucking little? Oh, it's brighter. It's brighter. I could do a tan dry brush, and then maybe go back and like dry brush the bone a little bit to kind of give it a little bit more extra color. Also might be one of those guys too where it's like I know deep in my heart once the enamels hit, probably a lot of these things I'm fussing about are not going to be a huge deal, but that's fine. Oh, let's go. I mean, I knew the rope would be pretty nice for a dry brush just because of like the color composition, but like, oh, I can't even get the top of this. Oh yeah. Think about this fucking song. There we fucking go. Also very surprised that, like, I was super worried that all these like artist opus dry brushes would just conk out after a while. No, they've been kicking strong. I guess that's like one of those things where like the brand kind of like mythos is sort of real. It's like, no, these are very good brushes. I'm not trying any of those that have like a legit nice point though. Like I've only gotten their dry brushes. I know they have like a whole like this is for like legitimate painting kind of thing. Which so maybe I gotta give that a go one of these days. Ugh. Put this paint. There we go. Pretty good email provider. I could say I know there's also like Yahoo's one of those companies too that I think is also like I know like Japan has like a decent contingent of Yahoo users. Like, I know Yahoo Auctions is a thing over there. Because that's all the weebs who are buying the really good shit typically get good at Yahoo Auctions, which usually means you gotta get like a forwarding service and some other junk, but like that's not too surprising really. God, this feels so weird because like the like I'm not worried about it breaking, but it's so bendy. Like the resin I chose was good for it because it's so bendy, but it's like last I checked Yahoo Answers, Yahoo Auctions. Yahoo Answers, I think, was shut down like probably like late 2010s-ish, maybe early 2020s. Which is a shame because that was like the repository for the dumbest questions you've ever heard in your fucking life. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, Yahoo Auctions still exists in Japan doing Japanese stuff. And that's where a lot of people buy like old VNs and stuff like that. Like I wonder if I could go on there right now and just find something cool, just like a quick take back. Then again, my moon runes are weak at this stage of my life. I've just kind of forgotten a lot, so I don't think I'd have a good like vocabulary for actively looking up shit on there, but that's fine. Oh fuck. I'm so tired of this fucking like bouncy ass rope. Tommy took a nosedive. Yeah, Yahoo Answers dying? No, I mean, when it comes to comedy for that was always like I mean, there was some fun stuff that was like I don't think it was like purposely comedy, but like what is a Wegaboard and like am I prangent, like that kind of stuff. No, a lot of it was just like the dumbest questions you've ever heard. Which I mean, it's tricky because on one hand, I do think there needs to be a societal like release valve for like I have a stupid question and I need it. But there would be people that would go to Yahoo Answers and be like, "Where is McDonald's?" And you're like, "Are you okay?" I guess a lot of them probably might be mentally ill now I think about it. In hindsight, it's probably way more obvious now that I'm actually like connecting the dots. Like I think a lot of people that were asking questions like that probably weren't doing very well. Yeah, because like you basically do have to get like a third-party service if you want to receive your shit. And I know sometimes like I mean there's like good third-party services like that. I know they exist. I think I used one for HoloLive merch back when I was buying HoloLive merch. I didn't buy a lot of HoloLive merch, but I did own some. I have a Corone shirt. I have a couple of acrylic standees because I fucking love acrylic standees. If you're ever like, man, who buys acrylic standees? Me. Unironically me. Because they store nice and that they're not too big and they're not too expensive and I get to support people. It's cool. It's the best of all worlds, kind of for me anyway. Look at this. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna probably just paint entirely over this existing skin, but like if the existing skin does kind of work as like a base shade, I'll take it. I'll take the accidental shading. Like maybe the plan will just be to go back and reshade with this. I don't know. But yeah, no. But yeah, getting shipping is always the big thing now, especially like mostly when I order my Jukoki, I need to pay additional like shipping and stuff, but that's not happened yet. Or at least I haven't gotten the bill yet, so we'll find out. If they try to do some crazy bullshit with that, I'm gonna be fucking upset. Hey, Arabelle, how you doing? I mean, I see people put like whole ass Nindos in there, so I assume that's fine. But then again, maybe it's because the acrylic standees are like, you know, like maybe they're thinner, maybe the material's cheaper. I don't know, actually. I do feel like that's something that wouldn't be like. I'm sure somebody has done that. So you might be able to like use their like research. It might be a strong word, but maybe you could just like check in on that. I'd be curious to find out the result though. I guess it also depends on how like heavy your like how strong your PC is, how much you overclock it and stuff. But yeah, I'm not really big on like fully like decking out my PC. Like mine is entirely function. It's a like black featureless box that I can take and I can, you know, run games and run my shit, and I don't need anything that's really, really fancy. How you doing, Game Out? Yeah, I fixed it. I fixed the connection issue, so we Gucci now. We Gucci. It was like a Twitch token expired, but also I need to re-enable something to get that going back up again. Which I don't recall needing to do that previously, but sure, why not? Yeah, how's it going, Skull Bros? Take it easy, yo. Take it easy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, getting a whole ass CRT from Japan is probably expensive as shit. I do wonder if it is one of those things that like almost might be cheaper if you just like fly there in person. Mind you, I mean, maybe if you were getting one of those like really fancy like airport CRTs, like the ones that like Smash players play on, because like the lag is so light. Maybe one of those might be worth it, but like, Yeah, I feel like at that price, it's like, nah. I still want a CRT. I used to have one many years ago, and I kind of think it'd be nice. Take my little CRT, put it on a little rolly cart, keep it in my bedroom with my DVD player, watch all my anime DVDs. I don't know why I'm saying DVD like that, but you know. But every time I look into a CRT, I'm just like, oh, these are like $150 to $200 now. And like, if it breaks, like if the CRT just is like super old and it's just gonna break, I don't. Not broken. Oh yeah, this guy's got like a broken finger. I don't know when this guy's finger broke. Figure out the logistics of how his fingers work. Nothing too. I think I just gotta get some stuff on the. Just to hook up retro TV rep. I mean, I grew up with CRTs. I don't think they actually really require that much work. Like I got a DVD player. All I would really need is just the TV. They're not that complicated. Like maybe if I was trying to set up like a RetroTink or something, if I wanted to do like those like really, I think that's more RetroTinks are more for like correct me if I'm wrong. Those are for like if you're doing like really heavily geometry configuration. Nande. I don't need a time cube of TV. It's just a TV. You are going to need to explain because I'm not sure where you're going with this. Shit, looks like ad break's coming up soon, which is good. Not because I think ads are good, because that means I can go and grab my yoga mat and my foam pads and try that out. Hey, let's go. Get a little bit on there. I mean, I can always go back. I also definitely need to go back and like retouch. Oh, there we go. This yeah, no, yeah. Getting in this position really does. I kind of just didn't realize how much I couldn't see from that distance. Go in there, get a little bit of the leather just on the palm. But yeah, they're wearing gauntlets, so like the leather hands is not gonna be a big dealio. But yeah, I think like the only thing I'd really need to worry about is like what kind of stupid little rolly cart I'd want on mine. Like I've seen examples, but I don't know where you would just go buy one these days. You're doing good. How are your mitts? Yeah, you got a. Okay, he's just got like an open palm hand. Nothing crazy. And this is the big meaty hand. Honestly, consider I'm doing that meat style. I could actually just take that and just kind of goop it up a little bit. There we go. Oh no. What link is this? Is that? Is this like a? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So, this is like a joke thing. Ah, gotcha. Or it looks like one. A cart for, yeah, probably. Like I said, there's like a maybe not a specific one, but like a certain style in mind. Like there's like a certain style in mind that I wouldn't mind grabbing for that. But it's like I said, it's very low on my priority list at the moment. It's super duper low. A little bit more on there. Yeah, like I know, like I have been checking out like more and more retro shops, and they are actively selling CRTs. It's still weird though, just being like, yes, the humble CRT is now like a collector's items for retro nerds. It's like I remember at the time, I just remember in college, I was like, well, I'm moving and I can't bring this, so we're putting it in the fucking dumpster. It wasn't like a great CRT or anything. But it's just like, yeah, we don't need this shit. We got HD TVs, baby. And like now as old man, I was like, oh, maybe I would like a CRT. Even then, I think a lot of it is just kind of nostalgia value. If I'm going to be honest, I'm willing to admit that. Like I don't know if I do like that. Like, oh no, things just look. Yeah, I do. I remember a time where you would just go to a Goodwill. Is it cartoon? That's such a specific grudge, but honestly, I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you for that. I enjoy the pettiest of grudges. Yeah, so it was just like Smash TVs, like you used to go to Goodwill, and they couldn't get rid of those fuckers. There was like a solid wall in Goodwill where it was just wall-to-wall CRTs, and they would be like $20 because no one wanted them. And now they're like, I guess collector's items. I don't know the best way to say that once again, but like retro tech maybe. In the same way that everybody who's like, I have an iPhone, I don't need an iPod anymore, throw it away, and now it's like, I don't know how actually trendy it is. I know a lot of like Zoomers have been delving into older tech recently, which good for them. But also, I think it also makes some of that tech more expensive. But like, that's not their fault, Jelly. Oh, I'm jelly. I'm jelly. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really have the luxury to keep mine because like after I moved out of college, I was basically homeless for a while. So it's like I wouldn't been able to like keep it. Well, not basically. I was homeless. I just happened to live with a friend instead of on the street. I would not have been able to carry a big ass fucking CRT with me. So it's not like oh, if only I was smarter, I would have kept it. It's just more like a funny little quinky dink that is now like actually like worth something as opposed just to being like, like you said, just like road garbage. This is my iPod Classic. I fucking love it. Hell yeah, let's go. That's really sweet though. That's really sweet. All right, I'm gonna ad break and grab some shit. BRB. Wow. All right. Trying this out. All right, so I found my yoga mat. So I should also clarify that my yoga mat isn't like a thin one. It's like foam, maybe like that thick, that thickish. So like I got that on the ground now. I was going to use the foam tile, but the foam tile, even though it's denser, it's thinner. So I don't think it was actually doing that much. But yeah, no, I can stretch pretty good. Oh, that's nice. Still probably need to like pretty heavily reconfigure the setup, maybe potentially to maybe like optimize comfortable painting as close as I can get to the model. Like I said, there might maybe I gotta get like a desk riser, maybe. Yeah, my C-stand can go up higher. It's not like that's like a big issue. I don't know. It's interesting because like I've been down this road before. I don't know. I usually paint sitting down, but the thing is when I sit down to paint, I am very far away from the model. And usually that's kind of fine, but like I've been feeling lately that like there's a like thank you for the outstretch. Oh, there we go. I need to get some more. Oh, I have a bunch of water. What are we talking about? But like because I was so far away from it, like let's see if I can find like a good example. Oh yeah, axe head. Like because of like how far away in my lighting setup, I was like painting this guy yesterday, and like he seemed fine, but I was like, oh, like I just missed this like big black chunk. And I think at the distance and with the lighting that was going on, I was like, oh, I just missed that. Like, eventually all the minis I paint get the appropriate, like, amount of painting. But it also sometimes, like this guy has some, like, really, really fine details in some areas where I'm just like, oh, I'm missing that. Which is not what you want to do when you're, like, a mini painter. Like this guy I still need to pull a little bit close to my head because he's got, like, some very fine details. It's also tricky too because I know that there are ways for people who stream mini painting where they can get, how's it going, Charlotte? Gow! Sorry, I have to steal your catchphrase because it's very fun to say. If you guys have not actually gowed before, I strong recommend. How you doing, Prishy? How you doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernut the Mimico, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle variety. How you doing? You were doing like a working stream, right? I popped in for like 5 seconds where you were doing like pirate shanties, which is fun. Yeah, so today I am living up to being the painter of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. How you doing, Lazy Lottle? How you doing? I'm painting some rats. So these are early on in the painting process. All these are for Mordheim. What do? I paint rats, and it's real. It's not ironic. Also, I'm going to be moving very weird, so like, for OPSEC reasons, I usually paint pretty far away from the minis, and I'm like, oh, this is fucking with my paint jobs. So I'm currently on a yoga mat doing something. I don't know what you'd call this pose right now, but it actually feels kind of good, not going to lie, and it means I can get pretty close without doxing myself, so yippee. I'm also working on the Big Tumor Boy. Big Tumor Boy still needs a lot of work on him, but he's turning out pretty good. And also, you guys who I finished. At the moment, yeah. So the problem is, like, I'm really tall and my desk is really short. And it's normally fine for, like, oh, I'm on the computer doing my types, but painting is becoming an issue. But now I am unironically, like, knees on a yoga mat right now, painting for maximum paint. But yeah, so these are my lads. These are some plague acolytes. I found that there's a really cool technique where you actually use super glue to seal in the paint, and then you use like a speed paint, and then you use alcohol to kind of like model it. That's how I got this like weird kind of texture on there. And the glue layer actually stops the alcohol from removing the paint. So I'm very happy the way that turned out. Yeah, make him sword fight. At the end of the day, I'm still just like a man-child playing with toys. But yeah, hopefully your work went well. My work has been going pretty good. I'm going to like a Mordheim indie war game convention in Connecticut in early October. So I have a bunch of armies that need like little bits and pieces done, because like, you know, if I show up there with unpainted models, they're gonna beat me with sticks, and I don't want that. I have a long life ahead of me of not being just imploded. So I'm currently working on trying to get these guys in a good enough shape for that. Yeah, I am doing advanced paint strats in many ways today. I basically had this like crazy epiphany about like my setup like right today. So like yoga mat is new. Yoga mat is new. How you doing, Bird? How you doing? Yoga mat is new circa like maybe like 20 minutes ago. Also, Charlotte, how do your work go? Hopefully that went well. And also, any Charlotte and or honey bears, if you need to chill or if you have any questions about any things I'm painting, I'd be more than glad to explain stuff, explain the games I've been playing, stuff like that. Oh, that's what you've been working on. Oh, that way too thin, way too thin. These guys were sitting in an like unfinished state for like a month now because of just like there's a bunch of little details. In October. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I'm in a weird spot where like a lot of fun wargaming conventions are happening that I'm missing out on. I know the hip VTuber thing is to go to like Offkai and stuff, and I do want to go to Offkai at least once, but like war game convention fun, especially you go to the really small one that's all like where all the indie freaks hang out, and you get all like the cool games and like an entire room of custom built Mordheim tables, and it's like, ooh, oh, that's the shit. Oh, that's the shit right there. It's gonna be beautiful. And there's also something very funny to me personally that like I'm gonna be playing games there, and they're not gonna like. Have you ever like that's like the image of like, oh, like one guy sitting on the wall of a party and like, oh, they don't know that I'm X. Like, I don't think they're going to realize that I'm just going to be a VTuber there. I'm not going to be like, hey, VTuber man here, hi. Like, I don't think I'm going to be doing that at all. But it's funny. My stealth level is going to be very interesting. I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it. But yeah, so right now I'm trying to get these rats painted up in a way that's going to look good for that. Your first book where it's like, hey, fuck yeah, let's go. Shit, what did I get today? Oh yeah, I got that like sealant stuff I needed. Because apparently there's a really cool technique. Also, how you doing, Schmupdog Joe? Yeah, I'm doing a Clan Pestilens Mordheim warband because I like Skaven and I don't want to get death threats for running sling spam. I have a couple slings, don't get me wrong. I need some range, but like Clan Pestilens means you can just beat people with strength 5 Skaven, and that's arguably more fun. Like people don't expect when you bring your like plague priest and he fucking just lays the smackdown on their well-armored human guy and they're like, oh fuck. I didn't think you would actually be slamming, and I do be slamming and or jamming. Let's go. We're still being really annoying with machine guns and long rifles. Oh, don't worry, they still are. They're still like that in Age of Sigmar, and Old World supports Skaven, but they're one of those like we'd rather you not factions. How you doing, Veg? How you doing? We're like, you can run Skaven in Old World, and I know a lot of people that do, but they're like, you're never going to get like a cool unique book or anything like that. You're basically relegated to like an afterthought. Like Skaven exist in the setting during this era, so like we can't remove them. Age of Sigmar has like full Skaven support. And the Old World you can get like, it's like in the same thing with like what's it called? With like vampire, like some of the vampire stuff. There's like a lot of like Warhammer Fantasy armies you can run in Old World, but they don't really give a shit. You can run them. I believe there is like an online thing, but they're, like I said, they're never gonna get like an arcane journal or like a new model specific for Old World sort of dealio. For how strong Skaven shooting is. I didn't play a lot of Total War Hammer. Is it bad or good? Because I remember just throwing a bunch of clan rats to like gunk up the works and then just shooting the fuck out of people. Also, you can still run good old Thankwell, baby. Yeah, you can still run the big boy. And he's got the stuff. So maybe they got weak. Maybe they're weak in that. Oh, okay, they're weak in that game, but in the actual like war game, okay. But yeah, I'm currently working on these guys because I need to get a warband of them done at some point. How big are your eyes, my dude? His eyes are so thin that I don't think he actually has like properly articulate. Like I don't think his eyes have details. I think he just has like little dots where I should be. Oh fuck yeah, let's go. I love a good warp lightning cannon overperforming. It's so good. Like, you'll never remember the million times where you, like, explode and you kill nothing. But, oh boy, the time you kill something big. Like, there's, like, a couple, like, in older editions of Age of Sigmar where it was, like, you could bring this brass orb. Once per game, you could roll a d6. And on a 6, you instantly slay a foe. And meanwhile, the other ones are like, hey, this is good. This does things. This makes your army function. And, like, on one hand... I bet somebody running like I never ran those because I was like, oh, I like for my like artifacts to do things. But the idea of like, you know, the one game it matters. The one game it fucking matters. You're gonna feel that shit for the rest of your life. Positive. There we go. Reap. My jelly snap. Maybe I should go back to sitting too. I'm like I said, I'm trying stuff. Got my old man jelly to take care of, so gotta, you know. If I sit, I shrimp. Or maybe I just also need a smaller. I don't know. I'm trying shit. So I keep seeing these. I really like how these guys are turning out. I don't know why, but taking like an old Khorne Berserker and painting it like really early into Sons of Horus colors kind of fucks. I'm not gonna lie. I'll have to go back and get those done. Yeah, my desk is a mess. Oh, speaking about like old, like check this shit out. I was gifted this guy. This is an old as shit Chaos Warrior. He has one arm. I could probably save him. I would just need to figure out what kind of thing I want to do to save him, if that makes any sense. Like, I could pop off the other arm and give him 2 symmetrical arms. I could just keep that arm, maybe just give him like a chaos mutation, you know, just give him... Oh yeah, he is orc maxing super hard. Yeah, he is... Like, he is Golem Get Ye Gone levels of just like maximum shrimpage. Also, like, his base was clearly Goblin Green at one point. I think by the time he made it to me, he was like... I don't think he was like fully stripped of paint, but he was definitely like fucked up. High Orc Practor indeed. And so in Big Daka, there's a very... This isn't like a major spoiler, but it's just something that's kind of funny. So, Dark Eldar apparently have a poison that if they stab you with it, it causes your muscles to like rapidly expand and they burst through your body, which fucks your shit up. You know, pretty typical for them. But one of the orcs in the Big Daka gets infected by that, and they were able to get him to a dock in time to give him like a counteractive stuff. So he's got evil creatine, but the orcs gave him good orc counter creatine. And then they shot him with the like, plot stuff happens where he gets shot with a sedative. So they all balanced out to just make him fucking huge. Also, these skulls are itty bitty as shit. I don't understand why they're so small. Like, I can't even be like, this guy's collecting like baby skulls. It's like, no baby's that small. Maybe he's just like actually collecting like skulls of real rats. Just for funs, I guess. And then trying to like the dry brushing on the bone a bit more because he's got this like jaw. This plague sensor is actually just work to recognize him. I haven't seen that yet, but that could be coming. It's a very silly book. I guess it could be Rotten Shrunken Heads. I guess that's not impossible. I guess that's like not like totally impossible. I can see that being a thing. They would, but also, I mean, I was about to say like this is a third-party model. You can kind of just do whatever you want. I still don't really see people putting like distinct, like this is a baby skull. Unless it's like a giant baby skull. That's pretty common. Once you get into like grimdark mini painting spaces, the chance of you finding a gigantic baby doll being used for something ominous is pretty common. Like that stuff happens kind of on the regular in my neck of the woods. Because it's big and spooky, so like yeah. A bone a little. Another one. Pull up a Century in Total Warhammer. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Let's go. Stay up it. Yeah, I'm like someday I'll get back. I don't know. Maybe I'll just like hold out for Total. It still fucks my shit up though that Total War Warhammer doesn't have any chaos factions. Like what the fuck? What are you doing? Please. Listen, I'm a chaos lad. You have to give me a chaos or I'll fucking die. I'll explode. I just realized though, if I do get Total War Warhammer, I could just run the Rust Vultures in that. I was like, oh wait a minute, I have a Loyalist custom chapter Space Marines now. I could do that. I could do that. That's what I play video games focus on. I don't know. I know like in Total Warhammer 2, I know like Chaos Warriors were a DLC. But Dawn of War 4 and Total War Warhammer both having. I assume they're coming at some point. Like I don't believe that like they're going to be like not there the entire like lifespan of that fucking game. But they're just missing from the start in a way that feels very strange. I'm sure it'll come around though. I'm sure it'll come around. All right, how progress on the lads. Goop. That. I guess I could lightly dry brush the bandage wraps. That's probably a good way to. That's probably a good thing to do at the stage. Gotta go. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see. I don't even know when it's coming out. To be fair, though, that could be coming out real soon. That could be coming out like maybe next year. Who the fuck knows? My concept of time is just so fucked. Can you believe it's fucking August? I don't. I still can't believe it. It's not quite a dread. Alright. Looking relatively alright. I guess it is accenting the little bits though, which is good. Let's fuck out. Yeah, no, that's true. It rained really turbo bad today, so like it is. I've been living in the bog, my dudes. It is. If I step outside, it is the bog. And it was raining so bad that like cars were hydroplaning. So it's been an interesting day weather-wise for sure. Oh yeah, okay. This guy's got some little metal bits I gotta hit around the sides. Yeah, totally. That's good. Isn't like they have like this is one of those things like he's got teeth, but they're like realistically scaled, which makes them incredibly fucking small. Incredibly fucking small. Blood. If I can reach a point where I can enamel. The eyes are too small to even color in, so I guess if I just wait for a proper wash, maybe. Paint the cloth another color. Strings on the back, maybe if I use a Satchel Brown speed paint, just to get the little ropey bits. I don't need a lot of detail on those, I just need them to look properly rope adjacent. Bundle bits aren't there. Yeah, let's go. That's usually, I usually do like a bright color or something for that. Like, yeah, I'm not one of those people that like can do like full on super detailed pupils. That's just never been a skill set of mine. But yeah, these guys have eyes so small that I think legitimately it's just gonna be like paint. Just let the enamel wash go and just kind of add some detail there. Otherwise that shit is not working out. But yeah, I'm personally, so for context, I'm a big enamel wash guy. I do a lot of enamel washes. They're so good. They're so good. Just need to go and really accentuate the fucking oops, because I think that got. Oh, I was like, why does the rope terminate weird? No, I just painted that wrong. What was I doing? This isn't like a model I painted maybe several years ago and I've come back to it. I'm better. This is like a month ago. Why was I guess maybe the distance was that bad. Maybe I was just too far away from my models. Fuck. Yo, I'll just get that. I'll accentuate that. We got a little rope. Just in the front, and I don't think really anywhere else. Be on the back? Oh no, he does, he does. Stuff. I'm still ruined that I think whenever I think of Owl City, I just think of the fucking spirit science guy now. It's something that I cannot relate to most people with just because it's insane. Yeah, I saw that. I've not tried them out yet, or I don't know. I've kind of fallen off of Villainy Inc. stuff to begin with. Like, I don't know. They're like Goon's Grime was pretty good. I enjoyed using Goon's Grime. But like everything else has been like not. Then the Carrying Crimson's been good too. Those have been like I ordered the original set, and those are the two I only really use. And, like, they released a new set that was just, like, potentially could be better, but, like, I don't want to pay for a whole new fucking set of that. And so, like, maybe the new oils they're doing are going to be good. I don't know. And it's like, I don't know if I want to spend the money just to find out that, like, the oils are bad. Like, I might just wait to see how other people test them out first and see if they're, like, worth it or not. Give it a good shake for the royal purple. But yeah, I don't know. Like honestly, if I wanted to get back into oils, which probably wouldn't hurt. I think there are some like oil shades that I just don't have like a good equivalent of. I'd probably just use regular oils. I know supposedly that they're like, oh, these oils dry quicker. That's sort of like the Villainy Inc. oil pitch I've heard, that they dry quicker. But like that's, I don't know. I guess for streaming, drying quicker is a pretty nice boon. I'm not gonna lie. But I don't know if that means I need to buy proprietary oil tubes when I can just get like a Winsor & Newton that'll last for fucking ever. Like that, like you can buy those fucking everywhere. They're super nice for that reason. To go and just hit up some areas with this royal purple as opposed to whatever purple I used previously. Oh god, I can't even imagine having cats with them. Like I love Nanners because she is a stationary tube. And like I love cats and I love dogs, but I know based on the creative lifestyle I live, any house that I'm in, I guess my apartment now is less of a death trap than my previous place, because my previous place the chance of busting into the 3D printer was much higher than it is now. Like that time, like a rogue cat could have just absolutely just like knocked over a vial of just like resin-filled alcohol and just start chugging. Now an animal could live in my house fine, but I'd be super worried about knocking all my minis off the shelves and then I'd weep profusely forever. Which is a shame because once again I like animals. That's like when I go play Magic at my friend's house. He's got He's got 2 dogs. One dog is like 1,000,000 years old and is like, unfortunately, I think they basically said that the dog is like probably close to passing. Like it's at that stage of a dog where it's like every time it moves, it hurts. And like, oh, that's not good. And the other dog was a rescue, which is he's a fun dog and an energetic dog. A lot of energy. Oh my god, a lot of energy in that fucking dog. But they got those dogs and those cat and like 2 cats. No, 3 cats. So I just indulge myself over there. I just eat snacks and play Magic and then pet cats and I have a good time. It's all the food groups really. That going on. Fuck my life. No, it's real. It's real. Darker purple. Dark purple. There we go. I have the dark purple, also known as dark purple. Yeah. If you're feeling that at 29, I'm gonna be 36 in 12 days. Wow, what the fuck? It's always birthdays are kind of weird for me though. Not that I'm like hate them or anything. It's that I always feel like the age at the start of the year. Like I felt 26 the entirety of this year, so like I don't know. Not gonna feel like it's gonna change that much, but who knows? I am creeping up to 40 though, which is gonna be interesting. I've been VTubing so long that VTubing happened when I became once I hit 30, that became a thing. Unironically, I might be a VTuber 10 years in the making by the time that rolls around. So that'll be interesting. Like the VTuber scene changes so fucking much already. Like, what the fuck is that gonna look like in fucking, like, I don't know, 4 more years? I'd be super curious. Any new spicy tech? Any new people leaving or coming in? I don't know. Find out. I'm in a weird spot where I'm both, like, disconnected from even, like, a lot of, like, indie VTubers these days, but also, like, some gray hair model. Never. I did used to have like an alt where I could just have like white hair, which honestly I think a lot of people would like white hair Hal, to be honest. I mean, I'm a green boy at heart, so it's hard for me not to be green. But I think white hair Hal could fuck. I think that could fuck as a thing. On there. I mean, I think I do need to do some flesh height. I think on the little guys I didn't do any flesh highlights, but I probably needed to. I'll give it a go. Yeah. I'm gonna hit 40. I don't know, but I mean that's still a while ways off. I say I got time. Like there's some like big time limit that when I hit 40 that like I don't know I'm gonna fucking detonate. Realistically, like things have been pretty cozy in my life these last couple of years, so like. Without anything crazy, like crazy bad or crazy good, you never know. I don't see a huge amount changing by the time I hit that age. Maybe by that point I'll be playing Necromunda. Who knows? Necromunda is like the one G-Dubs game I've not really played any. I guess I've never played a proper game of Warhammer Fantasy. I've only played OPR. That could totally be a thing. Who knows? I also don't have a huge desire to play Warhammer Fantasy. It just always seems like very complicated for like not enough payoff. Like I still get like the rank and flank goodness whenever I play OPR stuff, so it's like I don't feel like I'm missing out by not doing that. So, I'm gonna get your fucking teeth, buddy. You're so tiny. There's like a row of teeth. Oh fuck, too much. Yeah, there's like the row of teeth on the front. I guess if I get like the... Really? I guess if I just get like the front tooth? Maybe? Play OG Fantasy. Yeah, it's like... I get... this is not meant to be a pun, but like, I get the fantasy of it. Oh. Okay, for a second there, I was like, Did I just like paint white directly inside his mouth? I don't think I did. Did I? Oh my god, I did. Oh, it's because it was really drippy. Okay. Oh, how you doing, Kevin Divine? This is from the Rescale Miniatures. Did a series of Skaven a while ago. If you don't mind STLs, I can dig through my mini factory and try to look for the set this came from. And it's been kit bashed a little bit. Like the little bumps on the back and like the weapon are unique to this. They're kit bashed from some other minis. There we go. But yeah, how you doing? How you doing? I'm painting them up as... Oh, thank you for the hydrate, especially for the stretch. That's why I'm like leaning so much when I stretch. I just now like fall back. Like I'm like, ah. Excellent. It's nice. How you doing though? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Painting some lads. Lad painting is going... Oh yeah, I want to do the... Oh yeah, pink. There we go. I want to use the dark hot pink and like do a little bit of extra highlighting on that. Get some good shake noises for all you nerds. But yeah, I'm doing a Pestilens warband because 2B warbands are really fun. No, 1B. I don't think I've seen any place ever allow any of the warbands to start with a 2. Like, I guess what you get into there, it pretty much is like, hey, I'm playing with my local group. I want to do something really weird just for shits and giggles. But you're not gonna try to inflict that on a stranger. Maybe. Ah, no, fuck. I think last time I did this, I think I did mix it with the dark purple though. Like the dark plum. Okay, I think that's what I gotta do here. One little magical angle where I can see the dark plum, like right here. So we get that. Yeah, let's go. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe then again, maybe at some point, I do wonder if there's going to be a point where I will, like the switch will activate and I'll start playing historicals. I think the age for that is 50. I don't think you have to be 50 to play historicals. I don't think that's like a hard and fast requirement. But I do think that like the switch will activate in my brain that like, why am I playing Warhammer when I could be playing Napoleonics and I just fucking just like backflip out of my house and then suddenly like all my armies are made of tin. Like at last I'm free. Also, Hunter Bunny Life, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Are you two feeling the ancient allure of historicals? But yeah, how you doing? I'm currently painting my rat. A little bit of getting a little bit of extra highlighty flesh on it. I mean, every time I've heard about historicals, like the systems they do seem pretty nice. It's like on a pure game, like that's how I'm like for like Blackout as a setting, I'm kind of like whatever on, and the aesthetics are kind of like, yeah, no, they're like Titanfall, Call of Duty military sort of thing. So it's like not like a bad look, but not one that I'm like super jazzed about. But I consider how much I've heard that game is like fun to play. I'll play a fun game. Fun things are fun. The wise sage told us many years ago. How many years ago was Kaon? Fuck. Probably unironically, probably like 20 years ago, right? Guys, how old is Kaon? I need to know. I'll look it up myself if I have to. I would just rather somebody cushion the blow for me first. Okay, yeah, the little bits of the pink mix, like, just kind of hitting them. If I hit over the little... I'll grab the big boy. Yeah. And the agent... Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Nice. Hell yeah, if you need any general painting tips, let me know. I'd be more than happy to help out. I'm currently... For someone who's, like, your first time... If I can give you any advice before you leave at any point, just make sure you have at least one thing in the hopper. Isopropyl alcohol. You can use isopropyl alcohol or LA's Totally Awesome if you got like a place that sells it. You can use that to strip paint from minis. Never feel like you painted a mini, you fucked it up and it's ruined forever. That's not true. I strip paint from minis all the time. I buy minis that have been painted to strip paint from them so I could paint them. It's surprisingly easy to do. Also recommend electric toothbrush, but like, you know, I feel like it's not too hard to source one of those. Just wait till your electric toothbrush gets like that level of grungy where you're like, it works, but I should probably like not use it anymore. That's perfect for stripping paint from minis. That's where all my toothbrushes go. They just get recycled into the strip pile. And it's great. Fantastic. I know we're like really close to the end of all the Neil Cicierega mouth albums. So I'm just waiting for the silence. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Okay. You take the paint off of a war stick. Is that a strip club? I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, that's what I do. Unironically, my shop has a really good used bin. My shop has a really good used bin, so I'll buy minis for like half off, take them home, strip the paint. Yeah, just put that stuff in a bucket. LA's Totally Awesome is, I personally, if you're going to try to do it for like fixing things from a used bin, I would actually recommend both, because the tricky thing is when you buy someone else's pre-painted models is you don't know what paint they used. Sometimes I find that some paints just strip better with alcohol, some just strip better with LA's Totally Awesome. But if you have like sufficient, like honestly, 2 mason jars, one with isopropyl, one with LA's Totally Awesome, usually try but the LA Totally Awesome because it tends to be cheaper in bulk. You will be able to Warham for like significantly cheaper. It's super good. And people will bring in like Space Marines all the time. So there's that supply's never going to run out. I don't know. I know you're doing Age of Sigmar. Age of Sigmar stuff tends to get like pushed around too, especially Stormcast. My local shop, if I just went there with like $200, I could have like a pretty hefty Stormcast army, honestly. I mean, I have some Stormcast. Like that wouldn't be like a big get, but I could if I want to. That's highlighted. Look at the lads. They were looking significantly shittier at the start of the stream, and now they're doing pretty good. Yeah, let me get that rust paint back, though. I do need to hit some stuff up with that. Yeah, also treasure the fuck out of that store, because unironically, having a store with a used bin is incredibly rare. So you are very, very lucky, but I'm very glad you're lucky, because it's super cool. It's super cool to have. Water. The 3D printers are good too. This is a 3D printed model. I like 3D printing bits. Like this guy's power pack is 3D printed. These turnip guys are 3D printed. It's a good investment. If you have like the proper like ventilation and like space for them, I would recommend. I use an Elegoo Mars 4 Ultra. I don't know what the new hot one is, but that printer is also very good. Assuming you aren't trying to paint like a Titan. And I mean, if you're starting this early trying to paint a Titan, good for you, but like that's very intense. There we go. Now the music stopped. Now I'll just put on my anime bullshit. Yeah, I'm sure the 5 is really good too. But sometimes too, if you're shopping around, like the previous year's model, like we've reached a point with 3D printers where like new models are better, but maybe not necessarily like full price better. Like if you can still get like a good deal on the 4, you're gonna be more than fine for like the vast majority of your printing needs. But then again, yeah, if there is a good bundle deal for the Elegoo Mars 5, not bad. Also, yeah, if you're doing minis, don't get. I mean, FDM printers have gotten better, but yeah, no, resin printers for minis, FDM for terrain and like blades and stuff. That general advice will keep you happy. let's go. They'll be also kind of like dulled out a bit once I get the enamel in, which I think is... Have you ever tried to have sex in a campground? It's fucking intense. Hey! Okay, that one's fun. I don't know I like that one. No, this is resin. So the resin I use is called like Sunlu ABS like. It's maybe like depending on the sale, oh my god, the sale, it can be like maybe between like $17 to $21. It's got pretty good detail. It's cheap. You can also do this. It's very flexible. It's very bendy. Which is good because, like, you know, if you drop a mini, you don't want to fucking explode. Now, there are people that do, like, very specific resin blends where they'll combine, like, the Soraya Tech something or other and some other thing to get, like, technically higher quality, but, like, in my experience, like, I don't need anything particularly crazy super quality. Like, that does more than enough for mini-scale minis at that price point. Like, if you're planning on selling minis, the other way might be better. But, like, you don't need that. I have a YouTube music player, so it was play. I love how much of this song is just stacked just saying yeah, and I'm like, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, stack's so good. Yeah, this brush that's meant for like shitty tasks is getting so gunked up. God damn. Absolutely fucking brutal levels of just fucked up brush. If it works, it works. Also, I've been working on these guys, and I know I was like, I'm gonna set them aside to like the big boy. But, like, I have a bunch of mixed color that I need to do something with, so I don't want to waste it. So I'm gonna work on the big boy a little bit. So I'm hoping that, like, luckily it does seem like the gooch holes, which I didn't add, but they were, you know, they're in there. One of them is basically clogged. That's fine. It's hollow though. It's not. There's no resin grenade in here. Yeah, that's probably not a bad idea actually. Just a reinforcement glob. Yeah, I'm not really painting spear guys, but I could see that being incredibly helpful. To be fair. Oh yeah, get the weird spine bullshit. Get some of the raised areas just a smidgen. Oh, guns for Trench Crusade. Yeah. My new knights tomorrow. Hell yeah, let's go. I do also enjoy that you have like a steady stream of nights. Where it's like you don't have like a traditional backlog where it's like stuff sitting around your house. It does seem like that there is like, I have finished a night. There is a new night inbound. But this is not a criticism, by the way. I think this is rad. I wish my backlog was more like that, where it's like there's less pile of shame looming over my shoulder and more just like the pile is on its way piecemeal. But hell yeah, let's go. A little bit on there. It looks way harsher until it actually dries, and it's significantly like not super crazy. But I also do wonder how much the enamel is just gonna fucking like blot the fuck out of this. So I might be doing this for really no reason. It'll be fine. That'll be fine. Oh, but yeah, yeah, bayonet tips would be good. Like even these guys, I could see maybe they're like guns being kind of potentially risky. I also realized it's like I've been thinking about like oh yeah, for Horus Heresy stuff, I have a bunch of bayonets because you can run them, but no one ever does. Like one of these days I need to find a good project for all those fucking bayonets. Because they're never going to be good, I don't think. Like it's like, oh, it's like, do you want to do melee stuff? You run a melee unit. I think world eaters can get away with giving their tacticals some. Just because they're world eaters, but I don't think that's like a pretty common thing for other legions. I was like, yeah, I guess I could keep just kind of like doing like a little bit of layering bullshit. Yeah, I guess the more I kind of layer this, the more I kind of make it look maybe like a little bit like exposed muscle. I forget how I get around like doing that. Like I know like I could maybe do like some, like maybe if I did like some white lines somewhere, I mean, the other ones don't really have the exposed muscle look, but I guess this guy is kind of a special case because he's like the big boy. But yeah, I don't know. That could be worth it. That could be worth it. I'll be like, it's like I feel like I need to enamel this guy without a base, but that's very atypical to how I typically do minis. But I know if I glue him to a base too soon, I'm gonna be big sad. But I also know if I don't glue him to a base soon, he's just gonna be like flopping around everywhere and being awkward. Also potentially true that some of the areas are just like going to be covered and like I don't need to worry about them. Like certain bits of the I'm gonna get the underarm like right now and stuff like that, but like I probably don't need to go like this hard for like some of it. Wasted effort, but also maybe not wasted effort. It could go either way. He does like I do like painting this guy. He's got like really nice big. You should play Molderize. Look his Molderize. I feel like this is a setup to like Molderize these balls or something like that. Oh, it's a Steam game. Huh. Oh, is this about a game about getting infected by mold? That does kind of feel like a game that I'd enjoy. Oh, it's like really new. Okay. No guarantees or anything, but it does look cool. I will give you that. Right now, I need to finish D2 because I really like that. The fact that D2 ended. The fact that D2 ended with like disc 1 is like, oh yeah, by the way, Mother Earth Gaia has tasked with you defeating this evil alien. And also, you got to see aliens destroying the like a meteorite destroying the dinosaurs as a flashback vision. I'm like, God, what an excellent game. I feel like the more I delve into the Dreamcast library, like I could probably just do that for like every Thursday till the end of the Death of the Universe and probably have like a grand old time, you know? Can't believe the Avatar of Gaia. I mean, it's that's just it though. It's like, is she crazy? I mean, considering that there's like aliens that turn into plants, but I also don't 100% know for certain that like any of this is real. Like it could be. This could be a game to be very literal about like crazy horse shit, which I do enjoy. I do enjoy when things are like, oh yeah, no, this isn't a dream, motherfucker. Gaia has sent you to deal with aliens with your infinite squirrel meat and infinite ammo machine gun. It's such a bonkers idea. The fact that it's just like that. It's like, yeah, no, yeah, you just have a machine gun with infinite ammo. It's not like a crazy thing. That's just like that's just how this game plays, you know. Nothing weird about infinite ammo machine gun. I'm like, oh. Okay then. All right. Sure game. I'll pretend this is normal because unloading an infinite ammo machine gun into an alien is peak comedy. I gotta get that belt rope. It mostly like a couple little bits where like the cloth around it got fucked up. But yeah, definitely gonna have. I mean, I did finish 2 rats on stream. I can't see I finished no rats. That's good. I was hoping to maybe finish more, but honestly, considering the amount of like realizing like posture stuff and like angling my chair and stuff for like extra detail work. Like I do think this is gonna have good positive long-term ramifications for my stream, and I got my yoga mat. If I need to like de-shrimp myself by like yoga painting, I guess. For the makers of regular painting, I give you yoga painting. Very powerful. There we go. So yeah, stuff happened though. It could be. It could be like that. That might just be like a representation of her as a child. considering that like there's already a lot of like Kimberly's talking about like trauma stuff, I'm like, this could be an extended metaphor for like family trauma. This is like, from what I vaguely know about the director, he's one of those people that could just kind of like, yeah, I want to make a B movie schlock zombie movie, but also I want to have like cool meaning and layers to it, which, you know, I appreciate that. I appreciate the fuck out of that. So if that's true, hell yeah. That's some of the dark. Yeah, I think I'm just going to work on this guy for the rest of the stream. I mean, there's done a lot of... Sometimes I forget how quickly painting goes. I'm like, what do you mean it's almost been 4 hours? What are you talking about? I've only done a little bit of painting. This is also like one of those things too. It's like why so much stuff is in my backlog. I'm like, yeah, it won't take that long to work on this and this and this and this. And like, oh, this this is 4 hours of work, baby. So fucking. Oh yeah, okay. I definitely can't do anything just yet. Gotta get that gooch before I glue them on to anything properly, which I don't think is gonna be today. And maybe after stream. I'm trying to think if I'm like I've been trying to. I kind of want to do like a little project for off stream where it's like I just slowly sponge something like that, just so that ways I could be like, okay, stuff is getting done. Like not that stuff isn't getting done, but just like, you know, anything that puts a dent in my bullshit. Yeah, I know thing Japan is like pretty established, but like they put their whole ass into schlock. And I appreciate it. And it's not that Westerners never do. It's just that like I'm a lot of times schlock is just kind of like, yeah, whatever, or like I'm making schlock on purpose. I'm Asylum, But I like schlock where you're just like, no, go all out. Go all out. You want to make a game that feels like a movie, but like in a. It's also kind of funny because like I do think that like. D2 has a very movie-like framing, but like not in the, like a modern day thing where it's like, oh yeah, no, a movie game is like Hollywood actors and like big explosions and like these like I don't know, like because like I could maybe, mind you, I've not really seen a lot of David Lynch's stuff, but if you told me that like D2 was like based on like a David Lynch thing or whatever, I could be like, oh yeah, that tracks roughly. That feels about right. I was like, that's neat. There'll be no overlap. No, I mean, like, Slay the Spire, I guess. But I guess you could also say roguelike deck builder, and that's also true. I guess that's also true. Though I have not played it in a little bit because I have been enjoying Power World, which I will continue to do every now and then. It's still bad, though, because, like, Slay the Spire, I would have runs where nothing happened, and I feel like I didn't accomplish much. Fuck! Okay. Oh, that's mostly salvage. Hogwarts issue, it's like I'm doing stuff, but I'm like, I feel like playing a like I'm back at that stage where I'm like, I'm playing a video game for enjoyment. What if I could be doing something creative? And then I'm like, all right, what if I do something creative? And then my body's like, okay, now that I got you to lower your guard, what if you felt like YouTube video? I'm like, god damn it. Like, hey, let's go. Oh yeah, congrats on the big trenchant. Yeah, hell yeah. Arms are awkward to paint around. Not like insurmountably awkward, but like, man, they get all up and fuck! Hold on. Well, I have a little bit of this pink mixture. I almost forgot to hit the arm. And I guess the mouth, maybe? There we go. Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, I need to do that. Unfortunately, it's getting like really diluted at this point. There we go. And then hit this side. And do I get the mouth? I guess I can get this like side mouth bit where it's like kind of fleshy. Look at the handsome boy. Look at this handsome boy. The musculars turn out. Pretty nice. Pretty legit. And I think with that, the boy indeed. And with that, let's pause the music and go to the chatting screen. Oh, wow. All right, thank you, nerds, for coming. I had a lot of fun schedule-wise. Like repeat of last week. Not gonna lie. I am going to be playing D2 on Thursday. You should check it out because D2 fucks. D2 fucks immensely hard, mind you. I played 1 disc out of 4. I have to imagine a lot, like, disc 4 is probably just like a lot of video stuff, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. And on Sunday, I'm going to be painting more Trader Guard because I need to. I need to paint more Trader Guard. I have to. I need to get it done for October. It's funny because, like, October is so far, but also not. So, you know, it be like that. But with that, I'm going to cut the YouTube people loose while I find someone to raid. So, bye, YouTube people. Bye-bye. And who